Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by vicious insects. But undeterred, we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further. The factory must grow.
Oops, I have just realised that I updated Factorio and so it doesn't know where to stream from. There we go. I did check that one out quite carefully enough. So hello everyone, welcome to another professional start to a stream. Thank you for watching Laurence attempts to work out where Factorio has gone. So yes, this is space exploration with Krastorio², and I am still on this vulcanite planet that I've been tinkering with for approximately forever. And things are going. First thing I'm going to do is wander up here and set for now. I'm going to set a train limit of 1 on this station up here, because we keep getting a jam when trains try to come here when there isn't room for them. So we'll start off there. Then I should say hello to everyone. Hello, Johan and Alexander and Mike and Tristan and Yukito and no, that's it. That's everyone so far. Hello, welcome everyone.
Hello everyone.
I don't know whether the stream is running. If the stream isn't running smoothly, I have changed things a little bit. I've switched over to using NVEnc instead of CPU encoding, so it should the game should run more smoothly. Although I notice we are still only getting 40 UPS despite all of that. So maybe somebody else should be hosting the server. I'm not sure. That'll be something to look at for next time, I suspect.
So what you're saying immediately after our conversation just before the start of the stream about people tinkering with things is that you've been tinkering?
Yes, but I did do some testing and it seemed to be okay.
That's what I feel I should fill chat in here. So just before the stream, I was telling everyone about some time back when one of the people I worked with
It's story time with Mike.
He came up to me and said that the computer that the laptop work had furnished with him with was not very good. I'm paraphrasing. He was a little bit ruder than that. Because I knew him, I said, "What did you do to it?" And he goes, "Well, the fan was whirring and annoying me, so I broke open the case and tore it out." And then he was surprised it didn't work. So yes, that was us talking about people tinkering with things, and lo and behold, Laurence has been tinkering. End story time with Mike.
But I didn't take the lid off anything. Nothing hardware related anyway.
Oh, this is slow.
Hello, Madman and Luna. Welcome, both of you. Yeah, the 40 UPS is a little bit lower than I was expecting. I think, as I say, I think it might be something to do with me because I'm running a server, and that is overexerting it ever so slightly. Because when I do the recordings, it's somewhat better than this. Only somewhat better, but it is nevertheless better. Right.
So do we genuinely need to start thinking more about why is all my bots started updating beacons? I'm confused. Oh no, they're placing beacons. That makes more sense. Sorry. Do we need to start thinking about UPS as a oh, he's being damaged. I'll sort that out now. Do we need to start thinking about UPS as an actual integral part of our design choices?
Yeah, I was hoping that we'd be able to get away with it until we got to the point of no return. No, until we got to the point of having the beam power, and then we could just pull out all of the power things, because I'm aware that there's quite a lot of stuff going on in those, so that could make quite a big difference. But until then, I'm not sure there's much else we can do. Oh dear, some stuff on that belt that shouldn't be. There we go.
I mean, whilst I know that the free power thing is technically part of the game and therefore we're not in any way, shape or form cheating, it does feel like it's a bit of an exploit that we found.
It is a little bit. Yeah, we could potentially go in and... How's it? Okay. We could potentially go in and just sort of start doing nuclear power everywhere for now. That would be a possibility. That's not the tool I want. That's the tool I want.
Yeah, I mean, I personally have no strong preferences. I mean, what do you guys think?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose the question is how far off beam power are we? Because that's going to be the obvious thing that we would replace it with.
It feels wasteful going to nuclear power.
It does a bit, yes.
One small eternity.
Yeah.
If it's flying over a uranium patch that I want to map.
Yeah.
Astro 3, Energy 3, Material 3.
Okay, that is indeed a long way off.
That's what.
Actually, no, that isn't the question. The question is how far off is space elevators? Because when we get to space elevators, at least for Norvis, which has got the massive free power system, we can just put an enormous solar array in orbit and carry the power all the way down there. So,
but those are, I think they're still a fair way away, if I remember right.
they are, but they're not nothing like as far away. I think space elevators are only material something or other. What's that? That's a weapons delivery cannon. Space elevators. Here we go. That's Astro 1, Energy 1, which we've already got, and Material 2. So that's 3 science packs away, as opposed to the beam power, which sounded like it's about 7. So, yeah.
So genuinely, we might close. I do remember we had a conversation about where Series 2 was going to end, and Series 2 was going to begin. But I genuinely can't remember the output of that discussion.
Well, we're on episode 9 of it now, or session 9 of it now, so we want to get a little bit further. But it might be once we've got the train system set up, or maybe the space elevator might be a good target for it. I think we'll sort of play it by ear a little bit.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes, Johan, NVENC, yes, you're right. Is moving. The idea of using that is, in theory, it should move the rendering of the stream off the processor onto the graphics card. And Factorio being Factorio, it's quite hard on the processor and quite gentle on the graphics card. So I was hoping that might help. But that said, none of my cores are above 50%, so I don't know why it's slow. Oh, people were blaming RAM last time. Maybe I need to upgrade the RAM. I don't know. Anyway, that's why tinkering was required. Right, where was I? What was I doing? Oh yes, I was putting the crushed vulcanite coming out of here onto blue belts, and the point of that is so that we'll get a bit more of it coming. It'll make it a bit further along here, and hopefully a few more of these machines, at least once the thing spins up properly, will start processing. We'll get a bit more of the enriched vulcanite coming out down the bottom here, and then I'll need to put in an additional belt somewhere along here to take that away as well, and things will generally just improve from there. That's the hope, anyway. Oh dear. I don't think I want to tell Mike that. Chatter suggested that story time with Mike should be a recurring segment.
So I saw. I agree with Awesomenity. It's clearly named after me with a name like Awesomenity. It's got awesome built into it.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't be modestity for you, would it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, in fairness, if I was a little bit more humble, I would be perfect. Don't laugh when I say that. It makes it sound like I'm making it up. Oh, dear.
No, you'd never make up anything like that. Let's put it in there.
No.
That. Have I got any of that? I have got one of those. That's handy.
I'm afraid this is awkward to admit. I haven't had time to watch the catch-up video.
Oh, there were quite a few things I mentioned that needed to be fixed, although I don't think any of them were your fault, or your responsibility, rather. They're probably all your fault.
Oh, yeah, it's a given, isn't it?
Well, you probably didn't actually look at his planet.
You're right, I probably didn't, actually. Well, yeah, did you watch it? Did you at least watch last week's catch-up video?
I did, yes.
Okay, in that case, you'll have seen any criticisms or things I pointed out that you could probably do with dealing with.
I think most of what you were saying, the last one I watched, was it would be good if this was finished. Which
went
I
through.
don't disagree.
I was being very careful to say, "Oh, this isn't happening," but it's a work in progress, quite repeatedly. So yeah, yes, needs more, but is going sort of okay for now. Is what I think was perhaps the summary.
That's fair. I can take that. That's right, Yukito. Storytime with Mike should be a separate YouTube video released weekly.
Well, you were saying you wanted to launch your own channel at some point.
True, yes. I mean, I hadn't planned on announcing that just yet, but yeah, absolutely. The sort of long-term intent here is that I was going to launch my own spin-off channel. But yeah. Sophia. Hello, Sophia. Different name on Twitch. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. I hadn't put those two together. I feel mildly bad.
That's all right. I know nothing, so I don't feel bad at all.
That will need to be upgraded because there's a. Oh no, it won't. Cock, don't do that. That's bad. Asperger's.
I'm saying nothing.
I have done it wrong.
Does your cock often follow instructions when you give it to it like that? Blimey, I've just looked at the map view of Norvis. Someone has put a lot of power poles out there and Roboport coverage.
Yep. Maybe that's why we don't have any UPS to speak of.
That costs nothing.
You may well be right. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Let's stop messing around with this like that because that's all nonsense. Let's do this. What am I actually? Let's think about what I'm actually trying to do here because this is all dumb. Oh right, yes, this isn't going to help because I put that in the wrong place. What I actually want to do is tap that off here. So we'll need an underground like that, and then a splitter like that. There we go. That's better. So the idea was to take off the. In fact, why make this a splitter? Why not just make this a belt? Yeah, I want to pull off the excess over here. Right, so now there we go. Now all of these machines should be able to output. We'll be able to get a bit more than one belt of processed coming out, whatever it's called, coming out of here. Extra hot. Then we'll get rid of that and that as well. There we go. That's a bit more sensical now. Yeah, because as you can see, this belt is woefully overloaded. So what I want to have is basically an emergency spill out for excess to come down this way. So now we've got that split between the two. I think we'll probably be okay. I don't know. Maybe it should be a splitter. I'm trying to decide if there's. No, we're taking about half for each way. Yeah, that'll probably be all right. He says as this one fills up and fills up and fills up. No, actually, no, that is going down. That's okay. Right, so there we go. That should bump up the amount of that we're pumping through there, increase the amount of enriched vulcanite we're getting through. Now I need to do the same thing over here and get a bit more input on the on this side. So I want to put in another one. I just want to copy that to there, and then I want to put in another blue splitter like that. Put that in over here like that, and then upgrade along here like that, and then hopefully that should give us a bit more flowing through all of there. Right. Mike planning something does indeed sound dangerous. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be encouraging this.
Pretty sure that wasn't wasn't directed at me. Throwing it out there.
Either way, even so though, whether it was directed directly at you or not, it indirectly sounds dangerous and something we should probably all worry about.
Oh no.
So you need to have shenanigans and telling stories. Wow, I don't know if that'll all if that much stuff can be coped with, but
yeah, my contract with Laurence doesn't cover that much.
You have a contract now? Wow.
Yeah, you haven't signed it yet, but I mean that's an action on you. I feel that fundamentally I'm validated. That's the important detail.
Validated like parking.
Yep.
Is this going to flow?
but only one story per video. In fairness, that will be the challenge. I get sidetracked very easily.
I mean, that depends how you look at it, I suppose. When does the when you're telling the story and you ramble off on a sidetrack, is that still part of the same story that where you've just gone off on a bit of a tangent, or is it a completely different story?
No, it's the same story.
Okay, then it should be fine. You can just ramble and go off on about how you tied an onion to your belt, as was the style at the time.
Yeah, seems fair.
So
But
6
I
vulcanite
wasn't
turns
in
into
France.
10% chance of enriched. How
Right.
is it this much coming out in that case? I mean, at best, I've got a blue belt going in, which is 3 yellow belts, so I should get. What? Oh, of course, it's going round and round and round. So, but it's 3 of those gets 10% chance of that. So I'm not quite sure why there's nearly a red belt of enriched vulcanite coming out on the other side of here. It's quite strange. Oh well.
Laurence, what's that pipe doing?
Which pipe?
The one I just highlighted. Highlighted. That underground pipe heading off to the
It doesn't
east.
appear to. Doesn't appear to be doing anything. I suspect it's historical.
Fair enough. It's one of those things. No worries. I'm trying to look to see how you're making pyroflux. To see if I can just copy and paste it.
Oh, I'm making pyroflux by crushing vulcanite core chunks, so I suspect you won't be able to.
Where there is a
I'm
will,
making
there is
some
a
if
way.
you want to have a look at that.
Thank you.
Marc is also making some on Norvis. I shall remove those unnecessary pipes because they're not doing anything.
The Norvis
What
type might be a
Norvis
little larger scale than he wants.
It might, yes.
see this. Right, where is?
There we go. So that we've got a bit more coming through now. You'll see this belt here is, which is not over. Well, maybe it is going to overflow. If it does overflow, there's a release valve over here, so that's fine. It can do that. I don't know. It's going to work absolutely fine. All these machines do seem to be able to output successfully. So I think this I think I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the amount of vulcanite we're making, at least for now. Things seem to be generally keeping up. Now, I did note in the video that there's a couple more things. There was a bit of a shortage of vulcanite core chunks being dug up. At the moment, we have it's only 250 per warehouse, which is a bit less than I would like it to be. So ideally, I would go out and get some more core seams. However, I'm not sure that's going to be a little dull, and I don't know how many of you are actually going to want to watch me doing that. I will side balance these 2 belts because I did that in the last video, and I'm sure you'd like to watch me do that again. There we go, and that'll mean that the balancing I was talking about before on these belts is actually going to work properly, and we'll carry on and we'll pull as much of the vulcanite through from these crushers as we can. Because that's the priority, is to make as much of this vulcanite from the core fragments as I can, because it's not free. It's not free and unlimited. It's just limited in the opposite way to the mines. And I've talked about this before, so I'm going to do it very, very quickly. But these things will produce a certain amount of ore per second, so 1.6 per second per drill. Whereas this will produce as much as I want it to, but it'll run out after 25 million. So as long as the amount that's coming out of the drills is sufficient to keep everything running, then we want to use that by priority, because if we back this up, then we'll just stop producing it and we'll waste some heavy quote marks around that. Whereas this one, if we use this up, then I'll have to go out and put a new mine in. So this is better. Is the elephant still in the fridge? Probably. It's the best place to keep an elephant. They like chilling out in there. Oh yes, the wiggly rails. They were interesting. I think I've eaten too recently to ride those. Is there any more core? Where are the next core core seams? Was one down here. That's blooming miles away from anything. There's one here that's also blooming miles, but slightly closer. If I bring the track up to here and then go across here, I could put a station in the middle and feed these 2 into it. I could even feed this one into it. It's again blooming miles away, but I could. Or I could put the station here in the middle of all 3 of them. And then there's one here, a couple over here. I mean, yeah, none of them are too far away, but none of them are all that close. So I guess we'll have to. I should probably go out and get a few more, but yeah, we shall see.
Stone drop station, or it's a stone.
Good evening, Peter. Welcome. Oh dear, power problems again. What is eating the UPS? Oh yeah, I've looked at the Factorio timing thing a few times in the past, and it's not enormously helpful. I just turned both of them on top of each other. I have. So an update takes 22 milliseconds, I think, on average. So as a game update is most of it. Entity update is part of the game. Is most of that. Entity time usage. That's the one I want then. This is hidden underneath stuff, so I can't tell. There's a hide. There's an option to hide mod GUIs. There we go. So none of these are particularly big numbers, I think. So I've sort of delved. There's a little bit on the inserters down here, but not a huge amount. There doesn't seem to be anything obvious that's taking up all of the time. So I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure. Frame cycle 25. Waiting for updates is 20 of that. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, Factorio is not remotely parallel, unfortunately, which means despite the fact that I have 6 real cores and another 6 virtual cores, it's using what was it? It's all of my cores are between 30 and 50%. So I just don't know, which is why somebody else last week I think suggested it might be a RAM issue. My RAM might not be fast enough, perhaps. It's kind of hard to say, but I am quite tempted to suggest that next week or next time, because there won't be a stream next week, by the way. Next time, maybe we'll have somebody else host and see how that goes. I think that might be worth a try.
We can always do a practice run between sessions.
That's true.
Just to see if we can boost it somehow.
Yeah,
Depends if it's the streaming that's making a.
We could always stream
impact.
to a miscellaneous account or one that doesn't get used, like Mike's.
True. Mine has not been used in many years.
Yeah.
Which seems fair. What am I doing? I am doing that, and where's the other thing?
Where are the imersite drills? There are the imersite drills. Nope, it's up here. Gone the wrong way. Levin says biters fall under entity updates, and you got 10 UPS back from getting rid of biters. Maybe we should be doing a plague rocket, just a plague rocket for the UPS.
Genuinely, that makes a lot of sense.
Although there's only 2 planets. Oh no, that's not true. There's at least 3 planets we're on that are biter infested.
I always found it
4 if
slightly strange.
Biter melange planet's still
Oh
explored.
yeah, we haven't gone there yet, but yes, that's true. That will be one, and that has to have biters, because if you plague rocket that, you lose all the vita melange, which would be unfortunate.
So what I'm hearing is that when we send Marc out there, it might be polite for us to sort of go with him as a group to help him kill all the biters.
It's not a very bitery planet, but yeah, I mean, I guess yes. If you reckon he would like the assistance, then we could potentially do that.
No, I'm fine. I've atomic bombs and stuff.
Okay, I was going to say not that I'm any good at combat, but I mean, I can usually stress
but that's
it's
half the
more
fun,
the biters are always there, and more biters will come if you don't shoot down every single meteor.
So we need 44 meteorite defense guns.
Yeah, probably.
Dear.
Yeah, and that's one of the planets. Because on that one, yes, the destruction capability of a meteor is significantly greater because it can bring biters with it. So, yes. What sort of rate do these drills drill at? Okay, fairly close to half a belt. So we'll put two drills per belt. That seems to be a number. And then I'm going to need a sort of a balancer in here. Let's play, can Laurence draw a 4-4 balancer off the top of his head? I'm pretty sure we discovered the answer was yes.
At least last week.
At least last time I tried, yes. Things may have changed since then.
How's your sleep been the last couple of weeks?
Do you want me to point out that you've made a mistake already?
Only if I have. I've spread them out a little bit further than I need to, but other than that, I don't think I've made a mistake.
Are you sure about that?
Reasonably.
Okay.
Of the balance of probabilities, either Mike is trolling me or I've made a
That's a fair point.
mistake. On balance of probabilities, I reckon that Mike is trolling me.
All right. If you think that, you're missing one splitter.
Oh yeah, there's meant to be a splitter in the middle, isn't there? Yeah, you're right. Okay, I take it back. Mike is not trolling me for once. There we go.
Mike, are you feeling okay, by the way?
I know. Wrong end.
Doesn't matter which end it's at. I mean, I could put it before the undergrounds, or I could put it after it. It makes no difference.
Actually, yeah, no, that's a fair point. Yeah, traditionally you put it at the starting end, but you are technically correct.
Traditionally.
The best kind of correct.
Indeed.
Traditionally, been making those things for too long. I forget how many years. Yeah, making balances and splitters and not splitters, balances and what's the other name?
Cheese.
Stuff to balance both which side of the lane everything's on, as well as which source it's coming from, and so on, was something that I spent a lot of time doing in the early days, before everyone just downloaded a blueprint book off Reddit.
Yeah, I generally I'm very much in favour of not getting blueprints from outside the current game and building everything inside it, with the exception of balancers, because I just can't be arsed, basically. And I know that might be slightly hypocritical, but I don't care.
No, it's fair given the just the sheer volume of balancers that you end up needing, or types of balancer rather.
Yeah.
N to N or N to M for all values of N and M.
Where am I going
starts
to put
to
the
stack
station
up quite quickly.
Because I need it to be near the delivery cannon area. I could tuck it in with these ones as well, which is in this nice and lovely empty area up here. I think I'll just have, I'll only have one thing coming out. I'll just directly unload the trains onto the belts, I think, because I don't care too much about the throughput of the imersites. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. So I'll put in another gun over here with, not there, there.
With not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one.
Wrong game.
I mean, yes, but actually no.
That goes there, and then up here we'll have this coming in. Like, yeah, that works. Like that. Cross here. Deal with that, and I'll go up there and deal with that in a minute. Okay. Big hunt. Yes, that sounds about right. Oh, I've missed a bit. I've missed a bit of chat.
You miss chat? Never.
Modern computers generally never get a single core to 100% when running a single-threaded program at max speed. Now, I have noticed with some things that I do on the computer, it will take it will vary which core is at 100%, but it will work its way through various different ones. How many core miners do I have at the moment? This many, he says, zooming out to a point where you can hardly see it at all. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like 13, which is nice and lucky there. Yes, Factorio is not very parallel, unfortunately. We do have a hosting sponsor. We're not actually using them at the moment because we're using the hosted server for them for something slightly different. Because in theory, running a Factorio server shouldn't make a great deal of difference compared to with the way we're doing it at the moment on your processing, because we've all got, well, lots of us have got quite good internet, and we're not and we don't want the server to be up all the time, so there's less of an advantage there. So we use the server they're hosting is for the supporter server. So if you come along, and if you're a supporter and you come along and play on there, then you'll be playing on their hosted servers. So yeah, possibly maybe it'll be Mike who takes over the stream. We'll see. We'll have a play around and see who's fastest. Yes, that's at least that's what I'm thinking.
In fairness, given where I live, when things are good, that would probably genuinely work quite well.
Potentially,
However,
I think I don't. Yeah, I think it's going to be down to, as long as your internet connection is not atrocious, then it's mostly going to be down to processing power. I think.
yeah. So from experience with my internet, it's all well and good until a squirrel goes and gnaws through one of the cables,
Yeah.
and then
So
suddenly we have atrocious internet.
at least it sounds like it's fairly binary. It's either there or it isn't.
That genuinely is the experience we've had so far. Yes. Can confirm it is either there or not there.
Oh, chat thinks we should all go out to clear out the Vitamelange planet together because they want to see how many times Mike dies to a friendly fire nuke.
In fairness, thanks, man. That's much appreciated. I fully expect that will be a large number of times.
And how many
of them will be yours?
Yeah, and how many will be accidental as well?
So to the first question, how many accidental? I'm going to say 0. How many of them mine? I'm going to say less than 50%.
Yeah, we've not
Actually, in
updated
fairness,
any of the inserters. Sorry, any of the train unloading inserters to loaders because, well, we haven't as someone said, we've only just updated that far up to that version of Factorio. How did I get over there, Factorio?
Are you standing on a belt again?
No, I'd just forgotten I'd flown over to where I'd flown over to.
Also, the other sort of fundamental point there is that if loaders are, should we say, not good for UPS, then given that we're already starting to, as in fairness, chat warned us several months ago.
Right from the start, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
What we could do is switch over to the mini loaders, but use them in exactly the same way. Because apparently, I believe they are based around large numbers of they're lots and lots of inserters, so therefore they are the same. They are as fast as inserters, so they don't cause the same sort of levels of lag. Chat also warned us about the sheer number of warehouses we use as being bad for UPS as well. So that
Because the way we're using those balances, wasn't it?
yeah, using those balances is probably dangerous. What's all that stuff?
I finished the copper ingot thing for the red and blue circuits, and I'm
Awesome.
just off to jump off the planet to the next one.
Is anyone going to panic about that?
Yeah. Do you want me to do any last things here?
Circus plan.
Maybe.
Okay,
So we were having a conversation. Oh no, we weren't having a conversation. I was having thought about having a conversation. Which is basically
Mike was having a conversation with himself.
I mean, in fairness, it was an intelligent conversation. That's how I knew it was with myself. So at the moment, I'm importing barrel mineral water from, where is it? Norvis.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Hang on.
Which means I have spare barrels, which means I can put regular water in them and send them off to Laurence.
No.
No.
Yeah. It's fine. I got this. He can then empty the water. Don't laugh, man. It's all right. It's fine. He can then empty the water out and put pyroflux in them and send them off somewhere else, like back to Norvis, where they can be emptied out of pyroflux, have more mineral water put in them, and sent back to me.
You make me sad.
I fixed it. I fixed it.
Yeah. No.
You poor innocent people who never had to worry about barrels as the only way of moving fluids. He says, acknowledging that Tristan did at some point.
Okay, since it's the first time I'm leaving the planet, anything I missed? I forgot.
Have you got yourself a spaceship to take you
you
over
probably
there?
want to use the exploration rocket to go over there with a
Yes.
landing pad.
I'm in that one.
Or the spaceship?
Okay.
No.
We have a
Correct.
spaceship for
Spaceship's
this sort of
slow.
thing.
Yeah, this is faster.
It's true, it is faster, but it uses a lot more rocket sections. We can probably can afford them.
By which you mean 50.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're basically free at this point.
Mark's set all noise up, so it's probably fine.
Okay.
You have a full rocket to go to you, so
I know.
you have stuff that you need that you won't get.
I know. Yeah.
But hopefully you can figure it out.
I'll probably need 2 rockets anyway.
Yeah. At least, yeah.
Yep. Hopefully mine will be at least full.
Your first one probably
Okay.
will be. Who knows about the rest?
And launch.
Oh,
Oh, you've forgotten.
speaking of Mike trolling,
Here he goes.
This will regenerate the planet, so prepare for
yep,
some
I
lag.
noticed the lag.
I didn't.
Ooh, that's taking off quite slowly. Well, we're still at 40 UPS. That should be. I'm surprised the rocket's moving quite that slowly.
Well, when Mark said and launch, mine stuttered to a halt.
Okay,
Oh, there's some
I
more.
didn't notice that. I was busy panning around trying to find. Ooh, now it's. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Ooh,
14
hello.
UPS.
Oh yeah, we're down at sort of 58 on mine.
I blame Pete.
Seems fair.
The bot doesn't agree.
Okay, where am I? Okay.
I saw that. As I said in
Fairly
Discord,
close to the middle. That's not too bad.
yeah, I'm just genuinely so honoured by the fact that I'm such an important part of the Laurence Plays brand that
Franchise.
the bot has to be reprogrammed so that anything directed towards Pete has to be redirected towards me.
That doesn't mean you're important. That just means you're more important than Pete. From that logic.
Way to rain on my parade. Yes.
I don't have any wagons in my inventory. Oh, I'm out of
My mind went through several various rude things I could say following that. But Pete's not here to defend himself,
He still
so it
seems a
feels
bit
a little
mean.
harsh.
Mm.
I'm currently waiting for him to pop up in chat and go, no, go on, say it.
I don't think Pete watches these streams, but you never know.
And why not?
Yeah, I know, it's disgraceful. He really should do.
Shocking, isn't
He
it?
might learn something. Oh yeah,
wouldn't
this
go
would
that
work
far.
better if there was an inserter here, wouldn't it?
See what I mean? Oh dear.
Well, I wasn't listening.
You said he might learn something. I said it wouldn't better on. You went, oh yeah, there's a loader missing here. I was like, okay, see what I mean?
Yes, he might learn that I've forgotten to put an inserter in. That's possible.
Right. I was more working along the lines of he's not going to learn about how to put inserters in correctly. Insertion. Boop. There we go. That's all good. You're programmed in. In theory.
Okay, well,
why am I
the
getting nothing for that?
internet, the chat section doesn't seem to be able to agree whether as to whether whether inserters, loaders, or mini loaders are the best. There's all kinds of differing opinions in there. So yeah, I don't know. Basically, right. I want you to go to imersite pickup until you are full, and then I want you to go to imersite drop off until you are empty. There we go. And imersite pickup is disabled. What? Oh, right. I know. I think I know why. Yes, it's because it's a thingy stop. So I don't want that to be, not that one. I want that to be imersite, raw imersites. Greater than 6,000. That seems like a reasonable number. What do you say? Well, yeah, 50. Yes. 650, that's 500, 1,000, 2,000 per wagon, 8,000 per train. All right, let's put this up a little bit. Let's make that 10. And I'll need to reprogram all of these because that is not an imersite. There we go. Copy and all the paste. All the paste. Don't miss one out. There we go. Now, what? Oh, the train is stopped. Okay, that's fine. So you go to imersite pickup. That's now enabled. Good. Right. So that's gonna bring the imersite over to here. I still need to arrange for it to be utilized. So let's do that. Yeah, purple things that we need a bajillion of and don't have. So we're working on that. I'm going to need an inserter down here. That's going to need power, but I won't put power in just yet.
Something I did see in the bit of the catch-up video that I did watch, you were sitting there complaining that, oh, not complaining, you were saying that there are no speed module 3s. If memory serves, those are the ones that need imersite to make, and the reason there's no speed module 3s is because there's no imersite.
This sounds quite plausible.
There should be imersite now, I think.
I mean, there is imersite, but there's only really a trickle of it, I suspect.
Yeah, the point is it's not insufficient quantity to make a train load of tier 3 speed modules, which is kind of the point in question.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Taishikuten, there we go, and power over here, and then get some red cable to go from there to there and there. You go when roaring imersite is less than 0, and I want you to do so much programming to do with these delivery cannon systems, and I want you to fire at Taisha if I can find it. There it is. And you will fire at, where does the imersite go? It goes up here somewhere. It goes at this one. There we go. Right. Back to here. Right, and we'll just turn you on. I said let's turn you on. There we go.
And of course, I made a paper list of things I forgot this afternoon, and I forgot to check that.
Alexander, I'm pretty sure I kept the same bitrate when I switched over to the new encoder. I have to admit, I'm not certain, but I thought I did. It's let me. I'll just check because that should be easier. Stream video, no output. Here we go. Streaming. Yeah, 7,500 kilobits per or 7.5 megabits per second, which I believe is what it was at before. So it should be okay. I think more than that is probably a little bit excessive. Yes, here comes the purple goodness. More than that is a bit excessive, I think. But yeah, I think that's probably a reasonable number of megabits. Yes, I have noticed that imersite seems to be in very high demand, but produced in rather small quantities. I suspect something that is going to need to be done in the not too distant future is for somebody to go off to Taras, because this is the planet that has the imersite core fragment, and build up a similar sort of and build up another outpost out there. I'm thinking I was sort of hoping that I would be able to go off to back into space and start thinking about science again relatively soon, but I don't know if that's going to be feasible or not, or whether we'll need to wait for the train system to be up and running a bit more completely first.
At the risk of sounding harsh, I don't know how many more streams you can justify staying on the vulcanite planet.
Yeah, I know, right? It's gone a little slower than I would ideally like. Okay, so yeah, Johan is saying that NV encoding is not as pretty as CPU rendering. So yeah, that could make sense. If I'm checking settings on the computer, I'm probably not going to nudge the USB hub. Probably. Yeah, I think we may need to put in a core mining system to set up for the imersite processing at some point. But having put this in, this is going to be a useful start because there is 400,000 imersite over here. Not very much, but it's better than nothing. There's another 266,000 over there I could get. Are there any more imersite patches scattered around? Yeah, there's another one up here, and a big one up. Oh, no, a small. Well, another one up here that's fairly small. There's a bigger one over here. That might be worth picking up along with these two core mines. Let's get that fitted, and then I'll start thinking about somewhere else to go, and ideally go to and then ideally head off to some other planet, because as has been observed, I've been on this one for rather a long time now. Right, what else? What else am I going to need for this? I'm going to need a load of railway. I'm going to need a couple of core miners. Signals are useful as well. Pylons I've got. Belts I've got. Yeah, belts of suitable types I've got. Yeah, this looks reasonable. Let's do a inventory empty. Grab some more belts, and then I'll. Is that all you're going to get rid of? Really? Not going to put this crushed vulcanite in one of these machines. It's clearly gagging for it. No, apparently not. I'll put it in there instead. Why is this? Ooh, is this stop? What's going on here? Oh, we've run out of core chunks. That's why it stopped. Okay, that's sort of acceptable. Right. Okay. Now I need to decide whether I want to use the wiggly rails or the straightish rails. And I think I know which one chat will choose if I let them if I give them the option. Where am I going from?
Have you made the classic streamer's mistake of listening to chat?
Maybe.
Yeah, don't do that. It's not good for your health.
That's horrible, Paul. Paul says he welcomes the idea of more vulcanite planet streams. The inhospitable volcanic landscape perfectly reflects what it's like living with his wife.
Ooh, touche. That's. Oh, I'm
It's a
so
little out of the
sorry.
blue, but okay. At least she's apparently hot.
That's fair. Oh dear. That took a bit of a turn, didn't it?
What, are you saying she's a bird?
Sure.
Leave no turn no turn unstoned, as the saying goes.
Okay.
I'm not sure why there's a saying about giving drugs to birds, but it's apparently it's a
Well,
thing. Let's do this from map view because it's going to be a bit easier to easier. No, not that one. Stop it! Stop it! Rails, basic, straight rail. If I put in two more of those, and then put in the junction. All right, we'll use another bit of the wiggly rails just for the amusement factor. This one. And that go. Oh, apparently I missed out a piece of rail. Never mind. Right, where was that core seam over here? Okay, so it's up there. There we go. I'm going to need some straight rails in here to make. I suppose actually you don't need straight rails for putting a station in on, do you? So right, let's go. Let's see how much quicker it is to put down the wiggly rail than it is to put down the straight rail. Massive explosions everywhere. Explosions everywhere. Because if it's not quicker to put it down, then the whole system is fairly pointless. But if it is a lot quicker, then it might be. It's kind of almost worth it. Or emphasis on the almost. I think I need to put down a train stacker on the by the core chunk drop off, because at the moment the trains seem to spend quite a lot of their time. Well, if I put a train limit of 1 on the drop-off station, then there's going to be a lot of time when there's just no trains coming, and that's going to be a waste of time and reduce the amount of vulcanite that's coming through. So that's going to be problematic. I'm also going to fill my inventory up with coal very, very soon. Maybe I can burn some of it off, powering all the robots.
What's the shortcut for the inventory sorter?
It should just be buttons on the left-hand side of the screen when you've got an inventory open.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual shortcut is.
Oh, I don't have it.
It's awkward.
The wiggly rail is objectively slightly worse because it's longer. Yeah, you're not wrong, but I mean I feel like I should support my supporters, and there seems to be quite a lot of people requesting it, so I'm using a little bit of it. And also, once it's built, it's not my problem if it's worse, because it's the train's problem, because I'm gonna probably have left the planet by then. And yes, that is a terrible, terrible justification.
There's fairly good odds in me getting the first iridium ingots produced this stream.
Great Scott!
I know. I was shocked as well.
And his friend, Mediocre Mike.
Ayo.
Right, there we go. There's a 24% effective core drill. Great. Let's find another core station and copy it. Here's one. Is the one that's got the drills in a slightly more... no, not you. Off to the side. Yes, like that. That one will do. We'll copy this one. All of that, please. Paste. There we go. Put that there. And then we can run a belt from there, boop, straight through here to here. There we go. Lovely. Is having fun pointless? Hey, yeah, I'm not going to touch that one.
What she said. Oh dear.
Are you quoting your young lady again?
Maybe. Maybe not.
I need to put a loop back in here as well. I don't think that's
It's
what she said.
my daughter has very awkwardly. She likes to. So she's stolen the clock off my bedside table, and she likes to run around shouting very loudly that she's got Daddy's clock. Fine, okay with that.
I think I can see where this is going.
Right up until you realise that she can't pronounce the cl sound. She ends up running around shouting, "Daddy's cock! Daddy's cock! I've got Daddy's cock!" Which is a little bit awkward when she does it very loudly in public. I'm just thinking, A, that's my daughter, and B, just don't
Why has she
ask.
got your clock out in public is the other question.
Yeah. It's very awkward, but very funny.
Yeah, that's what children are for, right? And on the plus side, at least you've got stories to embarrass her with when she's 18.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
And she's been probably actually by 18, she probably won't bother her anymore. So it's more like stories to embarrass her when she's 15.
Yeah, fair.
What was I coming out here for? Oh yes, there's the imersite down here and the core mine there. I remember. So we're going to need some more rails. Basically, I'm going to use straight rails for a change. Over to here and loop back like that. I seem to have run out of pylons.
In the stream. I like to live like dangerously. That's what I'm saying. With my bold statements.
The rails bring a tear to the eye. Is it happiness or sadness? Who's to say?
It's the perfect home video to show at her wedding, along with some appropriate statement about from one daddy to another.
Dear. There's some sort of "you're not so daddy, you're just a father" line in here, isn't there?
Basically, yeah. I think my wife would genuinely look for a divorce if I said that at my daughter's wedding. In fairness, I struggle to blame her.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm glad this is one of those appropriate streams. Nothing inappropriate going on here at all.
It's pretty standard, isn't it?
Yeah. I could say not that sort of channel, but I'd be lying. Although from observing other channels on the internet that have used that as a phrase, not that sort of channel seems to be more of something you just gradually work towards rather than something you actually manage to avoid. Or you get closer and closer to being that sort of channel, perhaps I should say. Alright, down here there is a what's name drill. That. And we're going to need power down there as well, of course. So
last piece of the puzzle, making the ingots. What do I need? Industrial furnaces.
Something you haven't got, I expect, just because I know.
Actually, in fairness, I have brought industrial furnaces with me.
Oh, I was thinking another ingredient that you haven't got yet, rather than a machine you haven't got yet.
I've made all the bits leading up to it.
Oh,
I know, exciting.
It's the pyroflux at that point.
Yep.
Which Laurence should be providing you with.
Well, he's providing me with the vulcanite blocks to make pyroflux,
which is a good start. All
Yeah.
you then need is sand, I think. I
That's
do
correct.
have some guns sending liquid pyroflux around in barrels, but it's
no.
It's just one gun sending it, and it's not guaranteed. It's one of those things that's an overflow that I'm trying to get rid of, so it's not a guaranteed supply. Whereas the vulcanite should just keep going. I say
still haven't actually made a dent on Mike's sand that he sent me. Lars has been keeping it topped up.
Yeah, I have a lot of stone, and I'm digging up a lot more stone as I fly over the landscape here, putting down rail. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of available. I've just realised I forgot to do the imersite, which is the other reason I came over here. There's going to be a lot of stone for a lot of sand coming from this planet for quite a long time. So yeah. Oh,
this will be coming out at a blue belt rate. Currently, it's just a red belt because lack of underground blue belts.
Okay, I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't think I'm sending it over at a blue belt kind of rate. I think I'm sending it over at a delivery cannon kind of rate, whatever that is.
Hmm. So I might occasionally take a bit of Mike's then.
Oh, I see what you mean.
That rocket you sent me a while ago.
Yep. I'm just disappointed that you haven't, deigned to use it yet.
I mean, it's sitting on a belt.
Yeah.
A little bit of it has been unloaded, just not very much.
Yeah. But it's all set
Power.
up so it will use it. As soon as Laurence doesn't send me enough.
Yeah, it's going to take me a long time to have sent all of this stone. I'm running out. Oh, I'm running out of pylons.
Oh, this is going to be one of those designs where I put it all together and then chat's going to say, why didn't you put beacons through the
Just
middle
do it
rather than
right.
through the outside? Yeah, but I can't be bothered.
Oh, I don't have any pollution fillers with me. That's bad.
Oh.
It's lucky you're going to send a second train out, a rocket out, isn't it?
If only we'd used someone, Laurence, who was going to make a video about what you should take with you in your first rocket, which didn't have a clickbait title. It was actually helpful. If only we knew someone was going to do that.
Yeah, first rocket, not first rocket to a vulcanite planet. Although maybe that'll be the next. Maybe there'll be a series of what to take out to the different planets. But then at that point,
Good job
that's
he's not
just
going to a
a
vulcanite one.
little bit handholdy. Vitamelange. It begins with a V. It's close enough. Such pedantry.
Vulcanite, Vitamelange, they are basically the same thing. It is known.
Yeah, I'm just colorblind. Red green, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I've run out of red belts as well. Bloody hell! I might have to go back to base with some more stone that Tristan doesn't want at the moment.
I'm taking lots at the moment.
Oh, are
because
you? Oh, okay.
We've got
Oh, that's all
bunch
right then.
more,
As long as you're appreciating the stone I'm sending to you, that's fine.
I won't appreciate any stone, but as long as you pulverize it first, I'll be happy.
It's as far as I'm concerned, it's stone when it goes into the processing system, or I generate stone that I then want to get rid of. What form it's in when it gets to you, I don't really care I don't care how much it gets shaken up in the transport system. Oh, I need to do this wiggly rail as well.
I've decided that I'm just going to upset chat.
Chat does appear to be slightly upset. I'm trying to catch up with what.
Johan, because that's why.
Fragile sand, handle with care. Yeah, give it a good shake. It'll probably arrive mostly.
It is one of the things that would be incredibly annoying but rather entertaining is when you fire glass from a delivery cannon. It's got, say, a 5% chance to arrive as sand.
It's bad enough with the rockets that sometimes crash and sometimes things just go a bit wrong.
Yeah.
Is that a ghost or a real one? It's a
I mean,
ghost.
that one to me, so it makes perfect sense if the rocket doesn't arrive properly. You know, if it's a big flaming fireball that comes through the air because it's gone wrong, that makes sense. But when all of the rocket segments arrive and yet they're sort of 5% cargo down, you're there going,
where did that go?
Where did it go?
Oh,
Do you prefer to have scrap instead? So there should be a bunch of scrap in the rocket to fill up the space.
Yeah, that would make sense. If it's been charged. Well, put it this way: as a major career milestone, when we launched the satellite successfully just before Christmas, genuinely one of the things that it's a different company does the actual launch. But one of the things they announced to us fairly quickly was, oh yes, the vibrations from launch didn't destroy the satellite, which we are obviously very happy to hear. But at the same time, it's sort of like
you don't want that to be a surprise.
Well, yeah.
Oh, by the way, we actually did what you paid us to do.
Yeah, if there's too much turbulence on the way up, it does happen sometimes that there's damage to the satellite in transit,
Yeah, I can imagine.
which makes perfect sense when you think about it. It's just that you
Satellite arrived
don't
in one
think
piece.
about
It's,
it.
it's good news.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right, I needed some more big pylons. That was the other thing. Are there any? Why am I not just doing this automatically? There we go. There's some big pylons. So I've got 130 of them now. It should be plenty. It's another imersite station. Halfway put in. Do I have a station? Yes, I do. Got loads of those. And oh, I should make some. Chain signals because I need those all over the place at the moment. I've not been making them, and that needs iron and steel, both of which I have in small quantities, or can purloin in small quantities out of the system over here. So if we look in here, we'll see that there is one iron plate. That's fewer than I was hoping for, and in these there are none. Oops, I've just got some bricks. I didn't want the bricks. I've just accidentally bricked the floor, but never mind. Oh, I see. There's no core chunks coming through because there's no core chunks coming in because... But at least the trains are off going to get some, so that's... No, they're not. They're... Why is that stopped there? The hell? Why are you stopped? What? I don't understand. Why is this train just sitting there like a lemon? Oh, there was some kind of... I'm not 100%
Yes.
sure what there, but I think my trains got confused and gave up because probably from when I possibly when I put in the train limit on the station. I'm not sure, but that is a thing on my list of things to fix. So I'm only slightly upset about that. Paul from Beartown suggests that we should redesign the wiggly rails so that they're not quite lined up properly. And actually, since the original blueprint has to have a straight in it, that would actually be possible and still have a tiling blueprint as well.
Oh, I approve. This is exactly the kind of thing that I'd like to see.
Give me a minute.
Oh no.
I don't know if you guys remember, I was a couple of years old now, there was a video, there was an April Fool's Day prank saying there's an unknown 3D mode in Factorio, or an unknown mode in Factorio, where when you're in the train, it rotates the map to follow the train. And the guy
Oh yes, I
deliberately
saw
put it through
that.
all of the corners he could think of, and it made this really horrible, nauseating pathway just to make everyone get motion sickness who watched his video. Which I thought, A, 10 out of 10 for being evil. But B, dude, what about your viewer base?
I assume this video came out in the fourth month of the year, right at the beginning of it, should we say?
It did indeed, yes. Which is why, yeah. But yeah, it's just like going, that is A, evil, and B, like, I mean, I watched it, and I'm usually pretty resilient to that kind of thing. I watched it and just went, ooh, oh. It also must have taken him blowing ages to edit the video to rotate the map.
Yeah, and it'd probably be one edit per corner, I would have thought. And yes, it's going to take a while.
There
Why
were
is
a
there coal
lot
in
of
this?
corners.
Do not want.
Not my fault this time.
No, not your fault.
Hey, Laurence, enjoy.
Oh dear, now I'm
You
going
have to make a new
another,
rail
I'm
now.
going to have to make some more rail, aren't I? There's coal in this one as well. Stop picking up coal from on the floor.
Industrial furnaces.
All right, okay. Well, it looks like I'm going to be making some more rail, so I guess we'll see what
2 weeks. I can't remember where I've put everything. Oh, there it is.
This is why I just get the bots to bring it out to me. It's much easier. Unless it's something I want en masse, like rail.
Then I've just found it. I was like, oh, there it is. Boom, done.
Right, is that the lot? Is that all the... Yeah, I think that's all. That seems to be all the rail. And I think I linked up... Yes, that drill's running now. That's good. So we've got the trickle of core chunks coming out there. Then as I come along here... I don't think it... No, I don't believe it signals. Oh, I didn't get more red belts. Damn it, I didn't get everything I needed. I don't think it's due to signals. I'm pretty sure it was a train limit issue. But yeah, I suppose it's probably worth checking just in case. All of this is wrong. Well, I say all of this. That bit's wrong. There we go. Who's losing stuff?
Mark,
Yes, sir.
Your bots are getting
you appear to be being
Bot shot.
debotted.
Yeah, it's fine.
They're cheap. Nobody cares. Nobody cares
The
about
tru-
the bots. Poor
The
bots.
truth has been spoken, poor bots.
There's one up there. There's one up there. One up here. That's reasonably close. I'd like to just extend a line in a straight line and then be able to pick up some more some more core seams, but there aren't any in convenient places. This one here might actually be the easiest one. So let's go up here. All right, I'll find the wiggle there. There it is. Let's see what Tristan's done to the rail blueprint. Looking with certain concern and trepidation. Right.
You say that as though Tristan would intentionally break the rail blueprint. Oh no, never mind.
I'm not saying he's breaking it. Merely this is making it horrific. as requested.
I genuinely forgot that that's what Tristan was doing.
Hey, it doesn't. Oh no, it does because that's that sort of junction. Okay, I need to use the small junction, or have a gap. Single chunk, full junction. There we go. So
Oh yeah,
there.
yeah. The junction won't.
The small one
junction
will. It's
won't work.
okay.
Yeah.
And then just use the straight one in here like this. Right. Cut a bit of that out. There we go. Right, let's get some more red belts because I forgot to bring those up with me due to advanced muppetry. What's that doing? Oh, it's collecting some stuff.
16k stone.
Hey, 16k.
I'm just trying to remember. No, hang on. Input.
I'm pretty sure it's not a signal problem where that caused the train to get stuck. I'll check it in a moment, but I don't think it is. I think it's a where am I? Okay, almost the right place. I'm pretty sure it's a I'm pretty sure it was a train limit prioritization type issue instead. But yeah, I'll give it a quick check once I've flown back down again. And I've only got a little bit of stone to unload.
Train limits shouldn't break stuff like that. It should only be enable disables.
Not even if you apply it in the middle of a.
No, I think if it's on its way, it will still go to that station.
Okay.
Otherwise, the entirety of Norvis would just break.
Let's have a look then. Okay, so down here, no, there's signals all the way along here. You can see the blue dots. Oh, wrong button. There's signals all the way along here. You can see the blue dots, and when I zoom in a little bit further, there's just signals, and these are actual signals. They're not ghosts. So I think it must have been maybe. Oh no, I know what it'll have been. Or what it might have been. It might have been related to the changing the train limit, but then all the pickup stations were on the train. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, yes, I'll take it back. That is and on the exit. That is a problem with the signaling, and there should be one there as well, and probably down here, to be honest. Okay, I guess I'll get a train over there or something at some point. I'm sure everyone will want to ride the Wiggly Wellway once again. Right, so I came down here in order to get the red belts, a large quantity of those.
It's been 2 weeks and I've forgotten every single control and keyboard shortcut.
Don't tell me I've run out of red belts.
So you.
What one are you after?
I keep pressing Q to drop things.
Is this too much Minecraft?
Forgetting what N is.
Nope, I have indeed run out of red belts. Great.
As you well know, Laurence, there's no such thing as too much Minecraft.
Yes. But also no.
Okay, enable if you have got less than. You hold.
Reclaim some.
200,000. So actually, that's.
There we go. That's a few red belts.
Okay,
No, that's a yellow one already. This is running quickly enough that I don't want to downgrade it. This one up here could be downgraded to yellow, especially over here. Yeah, sometimes chat gets it right. I certainly won't deny that.
You shouldn't encourage them.
No. When they do get it right, I want to encourage them, and they might do it again. At the moment,
That's fair. That's fair.
Praise where it's due and all that.
How come you never praise me? I appreciate I'm setting myself up for something there.
I don't think I even need to point out the obvious answer to that. Apparently, chat is
true.
multiplying. I think I said it's not that sort of channel, but apparently not. Right, let's go and finish off that imersite mine, and then let's go and. Oh, actually, do I need more? No, I've got loads of yellow belts. That's fine. I can do some more core mines. That's what we're calling them, because that's what they are.
Seems a good reason to give them that name. Okay.
I thought so. Yeah, and whenever you tell me something, I do feel like I should probably check it out. Partly because viewer engagement and all that, but also partly because sometimes you are right, and the problem, yeah. But try and keep the signal to noise ratio nice and high. Otherwise, we might get a bit of a boy who cried wolf situation, and nobody wants that. I'm now wondering if I picked up enough red belts for this build. Also, I don't need to use bots for this. I can do it manually because I've cleared all the stuff out of the way already. Don't put that over there. But sometimes bots are just quicker. Oh, and I can do the infinite quantity of underground belts as well if I need to. I've got quite a lot of those.
Steam tanks produce pollution, don't they?
Steam tanks?
Tanks?
No, not tanks. Sorry, turbines.
Yes.
They both begin with T, therefore, fundamentally, as far as I'm concerned, they're the same thing.
Turbines produce pollution. Okay. I don't think I was aware of that, but I might have been. Right, so this needs to be called imersite pickup because it is, because that's what it does. And that means all of these need to be reprogrammed like that so that, they'll actually pick up the right thing. And also this needs to be reprogrammed, so it's not that one, but that one, and we said 10k last time, so we'll say that again. I think it's probably 8k, but, I don't want to have missed a bit of belt. There we go. Let's put another splitter in there, actually, just to make sure it's balanced. I mean, it should be. There's a splitter down the other end of it, but, Alexander is carefully not listening to me properly, but I can tell it's deliberate and mildly amusing. So I'll let him get away with it for now. Thank you. And also, he's pointed out some signals I forgot, so that is appreciated. I think I've probably forgotten them on the other station on this line as well. So let's go and fix that while I'm up here. These pink and blue colours remind me of CGA monitors. Back in the distant past, where computers could only display, or at least PCs could only display 4 colors, and for some reason they were an absolutely horrible 4 colors.
All my time, mate.
It's kind of sort of before my time in that it was only a thing on very, very old computers, even when I was in my what's name. So it'd be like.
Don't you remember the druids having to get up early to when the
for the hour
daylight
changes to
savings
move
time came in to move the stones of Stonehenge around? Yeah.
I mean, there are still photos of that in the news every year, so.
True. Yeah,
Alexander feels we're dissing his terminal. Is your terminal CGA colours? Because if so, we probably are.
In fairness, my standard commentary goes, if I haven't offended you yet, don't worry. Please be patient. I'll get to you soon.
Yes. What was the there was what the character Shadwell from Pratchett's Good Omens was described as he wasn't somethingist or something like that. He hated everyone equally.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what
Man
the
after man heart.
what the term was.
Racist, speciesist.
It might have been racist, but I thought there was a more sort of generic offending everyone term.
Be
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
sadistic.
No,
Yeah,
that
that's a
was
good
that was the person who suggested this railway design. Take a look at that. Now, isn't that just something special? Is it possible to be bigoted against everyone? I'm not honestly not sure.
I have good news.
Uh
The first, wait for it.
oh. So you haven't actually got good
Wait
news
for
yet.
it. Wait, yeah, it's just balancing it. The first iridium ingots have been produced.
Woohoo!
Woo.
Hooray!
Now you can make railguns for everyone, especially Mark, who's off on a biter planet. Oh wait, he's already gone there.
Apart from the fact we haven't researched them,
Oh okay.
I don't think.
Yeah,
No,
it
that
didn't
makes
really
sense. They
seem a lot
probably
of point.
require material science to make them,
Yeah,
wouldn't they?
I think
You
so.
require material science inputs to make them. There we go. That's what I actually mean.
Although Mark might be more interested in rocket turrets.
Rocket
Oh,
turrets
that
do sound
reminds
quite
me
exciting.
of the old Dune 2 game.
Especially
Oh yeah,
they
wasn't
can
that
be
before your
nuclear
time?
rockets.
It was, but I remember playing it in a museum. But for Chad's benefit, I'm only a couple of years younger than Laurence, but I like to remind him of this at every possible opportunity.
A couple.
About 10.
Maths is not Mike's strong suit.
Very nice.
One of the things I remember about Dune 2 was that with it being a very, very early game, it had a unit limit, as in you could only have a certain number of units in your army at any given time, presumably for sort of processor savingness. But because of for some reason, with the way the game was written, there was a thing you could build, as well as all the obvious construction factories that you have in every real-time strategy game ever. You also had a thing you could build that was basically essentially it was a shop, and you bought things that would then be brought in by a freighter from off planet. And that wasn't subject to the the unit limit, so you could put in as many. You could use that to have as many units as you wanted. But if you overbought by say 100 or 50 units, then you wouldn't be able to build any more until you got a load of those destroyed, and all these things are in the wrong place. And the downside of it was that you couldn't buy any of the better tanks from it. You could only buy the more basic stuff, and so you'd often end up in a position where you'd build as many of the good tanks as you could, and then buy as many more as you could of the basic ones to fill your army up. And so you then end up with a load of tanks at the end left over that you didn't really want, but you couldn't get rid of, because if you did, you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to build any more until you got rid of those ones that you didn't really want. And then I tied an onion to my belt as a fashion at the time, because I'm not sure where the story's going.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Hang on. Teaser, not chat. Hang on. There we go. F in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. F in the chat.
That was an atomic bomb.
Oh, it was a suicide, was it?
Yeah, that I don't know. That didn't flew like to the enemy, but just exploded 10 meters.
Didn't pull the trigger quite hard enough. It says giant lobster on. There's a corpse thing because where Tristan's looking is got the his text over the top of where it says that it's a Marc corpse. So it looked like Tristan's died. I was going, hang on a minute. I'm fairly sure Tristan's not on that planet.
Cannot reach. Okay.
And again. Don't you just love how you have to pick your body up twice because it's got so much stuff in its pockets?
Okay, again.
Take 2. And explosion.
Hello.
So what have we learned about nuclear bombs, Mark?
No,
you hit a rock, did you?
I hit a rock, maybe.
Yes,
Given
there's a pile of broken
stone in the
stone
middle.
under there, and there's a pile of broken stone on the one you did beforehand as well.
And now there is.
And now you've made some friends.
Yeah.
Yes, today's learning point is that nuclear bombs can be dangerous under certain circumstances.
Also, today's other lesson is that nuclear bombs don't actually kill the big green biters. I know it wasn't a direct hit, to be fair, but this one has got away with only like 20% damage or something. I don't know. It keeps moving. Oh no. Okay,
Yeah,
our direct hit, a near direct hit will kill them. Okay, that's slightly less ridiculous.
For science.
I think that was only
in
about a 2
fairness,
science.
I do remember when we first researched nuclear weapons, everyone telling me that I'd have much more fun going and killing the biters, because I could just lob a nuke into their nest and that would be it. Job done. Wait, that's not stone. And then we tested it, and it just wasn't the case.
Yeah, nukes have got massively nerfed from what I expect them to be like in this game. I'm not sure whether I'm still not certain whether that's a space exploration, a Krastorio, or a Factorio update that's done that. I think it might be Krastorio. No, I think it might be space exploration actually. I just didn't use them very much in my last space exploration run because they were really expensive, and maybe I did use a few and it turned out they weren't very good. Okay, Madman says it's K2. I don't remember running into a limit on structures in Dune 2, Johan. There
wasn't
signals.
strictly a limit on structures that I remember in Dune 2, but
I
I,
don't-
do very much remember that you ran out of actual building space.
Yeah, because you could only build on the stone, on the rock.
Yep.
Sorry, otherwise your buildings would disintegrate. But you could put down concrete. You could put down concrete. Oh no, you could only build on the rock at all. So yeah, you'd have to.
Otherwise
Yeah,
they get eaten by the
you'd have
worms,
to make
surely.
another. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to make another mobile construction vehicle in order to go off to another patch of rock in order to extend your base beyond whatever your initial patch of rock allowed you to do.
Yes.
Because it did have mobile construction vehicles. I remember. I do vaguely remember that. Oh, the other thing that Dune 2 had that modern games have got improved over was that you could only select one unit at a time. So doing a massive tank rush meant selecting every single unit and then sending them over to the enemy base and trying to click in the right place on the radar to get them to all turn up in the right place. And so they'd all end up. They wouldn't end up there quite at the same time, but it tended not to matter too much because you're sending enough over to overwhelm them in the good old tradition of tank rushes in every real-time strategy game ever.
Yeah, I remember dealing with that one by setting the game speed down to slowest.
Yeah,
and
that
then
sounds familiar.
That was the game that introduced me to the concept of keyboard shortcuts for stuff on computers. Because if you didn't use them, you didn't do well. Yes, Tab M, and you just flick through that as fast as you possibly could with the game set to slowest. Whilst just clicking go down the
did tab jump between units?
Tab went to the next unit.
Right,
M was move.
I don't remember that, but I don't know whether I didn't know it or whether I've just forgotten it in the intervening decades.
I mean, to be honest, it's entirely plausible.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I remember sort of more recently, and by more recently, I'm still talking years ago, reading up a bit on so some of the history, what was it? It was one of these things of the game-changing games or genre-defining games. So Dune 2 was one of them. It was the first serious RTS going according to the piece.
Yeah. I think that's true. It's certainly the first one I'm aware of. That one's missing station signals as well.
Yeah.
And no, that one's got them. Yeah, it's the first one I'm aware of. That one's missing them. All right, let's have a fly around and actually let's have a train around because I think it might be quicker. It's certainly less boring because I can do other stuff while I'm waiting for it. Yeah, as I say, I think it's the first one I'm aware of.
Yeah, and it one of the big criticisms of it was exactly that with the units. You had to move one at a time because they hadn't done drag select seriously. Like it was that was relatively new technology, and having drag select where it then doesn't try and put every unit in the same square, but actually puts them in a formation or whatever, they just hadn't thought about it. And so that's why Dune 2, a lot of people remember it's got a huge fan base still, but Command and Conquer
is the one that actually worked.
Yeah, because they took Dune 2, which was the genre-defining piece.
Yes. I mean, that's
And
often the
they,
case. Like, if you
Oh,
look
yeah.
at Wolfenstein, which was not the first first-person shooter, but it was the first popular one.
Yeah.
I've got what have I got stuck? It's ironic that I've got stuck behind a train while I'm going out trying to put signals down. Why are you? I can't tell from here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got a little bit distracted by trying to work out why this train has got stuck. There's a signal over there, which is a nonsense. Oh, I see. I think it's because there's no signals along this whole thing here. Should be a couple like that. There we go. Yeah. So yes, Wolfenstein was not the first first-person shooter, but it was the first big, popular, well-known one. And so that's the same sort of thing. And then Doom came along and massively improved on it and gave you sort of a bit more extra 3D. I also remember Warcraft 2 came out between Dune 2 and actually Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 must have come out between Dune 2 and Command and Conquer. Warcraft 2 allowed you to select, I think it was 6 units at a time. So it was an improvement,
Yeah.
but it wasn't. Yeah, it didn't quite go all the way.
I
With
don't
it.
remember there being a limit in that.
I do remember one of the Warcrafts, the original, did have a limit, and then it was patched pretty quickly, or you could download a patch or a crack. So I played it much more recently, and the relevant patch just removed that limit.
And it's quite possible there is a but certainly when I played Warcraft 2, you could only select 6 units at a time, or at least a relatively small number that was either 6 or it was I'm pretty sure it was 6. And the other thing that was slightly less good than Dune 2 about it was both the sides were functionally identical, apart from the very last mage characters that you got really, really late on in the game.
Yeah, Dune 2 had that.
Yes,
well.
that was the one. Yeah, Dune 2 was the one that had where the mages were all up. All the soldiers were exactly, all the troops were absolutely identical.
Yeah, all identical until you got the Ordos Deviator, the Atreides.
Oh no, sorry.
tank and
Oh,
the...
Dune 2. Sorry, yeah. Well, I was thinking Warcraft 2. Yeah, Dune 2 did to an extent. Although right at the beginning you got a bit of a difference because the Harkonnen got the troopers with the rocket launchers,
yeah.
and the Ordos got the trike, which was faster and weaker than the quad that everyone else got.
Oh yeah, the Raider, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, so they got... Yeah, so, yeah, but okay, yeah, each side had a special vehicle. What was the Atreides special vehicle? I'm trying to remember. Oh, they got a...
Sonic tank.
They got Sonic tank. You had a late game vehicle, and you had a improved or varied early game thing.
Ooh, Mark seems to be having issues. Let's have a look.
Nah, that's fine.
Oh, you've had a meteor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meteor
That's unfortunate.
That's annoying, but yeah.
Right in my power setup.
Right in the power pack. Oof. Yes. So there wasn't very much. Yeah, it's much more interesting if you're going to have multiple. If you're going to have multiple different sides, then you want to have some differentiation between them, other than just the color, to make the game a little bit more interesting. Although that does, of course, introduce all kinds of issues with balance for the game.
And to be honest, balance is one of the most difficult parts of any kind of game design. No matter how much sort of theoretical. Just seen a pollution leak. Yeah, no matter how much sort of time you sit there poring over your spreadsheet, trying to make it all work out. The short truth is, it doesn't.
Yeah, or somebody will find some sort of sneaky tactic that breaks everything. Like one of the Command and Conquer games, I want to say it was Red Alert, but I'm not sure. Whichever one had the burrowing APC, you just if you stuffed that full of engineers and popped it up in the middle of the enemy base. Now I think they could put concrete down that stopped the APC coming up, but basically you could just pop that up in the middle of their base and steal their construction site and immediately deconstruct it. And yeah, you probably lose the APC and all the units you sent in with it, but that was really, really cheap for a really, really cheap way to essentially just destroy your enemy's ability to make any more buildings. And if you then followed it up immediately, as quickly as possible, with another identical strike on their vehicle factory, they wouldn't be able to make another mobile construction vehicle to replace it, and wouldn't be able to make any more tanks. So you're then basically in a very, very good position.
Won the game. Yeah. Which, I mean, yeah, fair enough. That's kind of half the thing is coming up with new and original ideas to play the game. But at the same time, yeah, it's for those of you who know Overwatch 2, Jeff Kaplan, who was the lead designer on that, he said one of there were 3 big principles with every hero they added and every ability they added. One of which was when you get killed by that hero using that ability, you've got to look at that and think, you know what, I got killed, but that was fun.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
and that's what I think what we're saying yesterday with the duck game and the fighting and gang beasts when we're playing those is that sometimes losing is sort of sometimes it's funny but sometimes it feels like it's completely out of your control and you didn't really have any you didn't know basically you didn't know what happened, and when you don't really have a feel for what happened or what caused why that happened, or that you could have done anything to avoid it, then it feels less fair and less fun. You need to feel in control, even if it's just that you can see what you should have done, even if you didn't quite manage to do it.
yeah, exactly. So just making notes in Discord about what I'm doing as I go, because I won't remember at the end of the day.
That's sensible. I should do the same, but I tend to be too busy thinking about stream. Although right now I'm actually not. I'm just waiting for a train to arrive. But I am thinking, so I need to put in a stacker up here for the trains to go through before they go into the station.
Yeah, wait, hang on.
There
we go.
So. Is there a logic for the track design? No.
There is.
Well,
Genuinely,
yeah,
there
sort
is.
of. It was So I was commenting. I commented a couple of weeks ago that it's noticeable the bots put down track much more quickly on corners, because where you put down 1, 2, 3, about 3 pieces separately for a straight line, they can do that in one piece with a corner. So therefore, it would be quicker to build a track that goes like this. I made the comment, then I think Tristan then decided it'd be funny to make some track like that. Oh dear,
Yep.
my train. I didn't fix the train jam
It
properly.
just all went downhill from there.
And then chat encouraged me to give it a try, and I did, and now you see the results. You know what? I'm just going to fly back from here. Yes, chat pushed me into it. I entirely blame them.
2.5K iridium ingots. The system seems to be functioning reasonably well.
Nice. How's the balance of all the different stages?
Oh, completely out of whack.
Okay.
But I mean, in fairness, some of that is because, for example, you just to get ahead of the game, as it were, you saw just how much I was stockpiling of some stages. Well, I think I had 6. Yeah, I've got 6 warehouses of crushed iridite.
Right,
Which
okay.
Just because those machines might as well be running.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, if you put them down, yeah. I suppose so. What I'm saying about the balance question then is, is the quantity? What's the quantity in all the warehouses doing? Is it going up? Is it going down? Is it doing neither?
Draining slowly, very slowly.
Okay. I mean, that's probably about the right position to be in. I'm honestly not sure.
Oh, some of them draining not so slowly. But yeah, that's kind of what you expect, or what I expected is, I started out trying to make. So I started out doing a lot of design work. This is probably why I just got so much to try and make it so that I was dealing with full, at least one full red belt out of every process. And
Right,
then I got to the powder. So I mean, the first thing is, if you look at the,
you tried to do the maths, did you?
I did it half using Factory Planner and half experimentally.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day,
life's too short.
Basically, yeah, I'm not overly experienced with Factory Planner, and with the exception of things that create byproducts, I've always worked on the rule of, consider any kind of iron production. Vanilla iron, you put iron ore in, you get iron plates out. If you've got a backup of your iron ore, that means you've got some future proofing on your iron plates.
Yeah.
And you can just scale it up as required, and you've got some stuff going on there. Anyway, I built all this up to be working like that. And then I realized that the amount of feedback going on with the making iridium powder loop was just so ridiculous. That was just such a pain in the neck thing that I was almost certainly never going to get that to balance properly. So I stopped trying.
Right. I mean, you can reckon on it just being it uses half of it up each time it happens.
Yeah, so you're not wrong. You can work it out and so on, but it's more the point of I didn't then sit there and say, well, if I want one belt of powder coming out of that, then I need to go back and put in this number of belts of what's this, crushed? Yeah, crushed.
Hmm.
I sat there going, as long as there is a sufficiency coming out, and in fairness, it does look like it's about 1 and a bit belts coming out, so I'm not far off.
Okay.
I put it down 2 belts just to be sure. And it's been topped up out of this warehouse to be helpful. But yeah, it's going all right. Blast kick production, I can probably increase that rather substantially. In fact, I know I can because oh no, those 2 belts. Yeah, okay. So I've got.
I should
no, I
be
can't.
looking at this while you're talking about it, really, shouldn't I? For the
Yeah.
benefit of everybody.
Uh,
Right. So here we go. We've got the.
I mean, right now the number of core
Inputs.
seams coming in is kind of a limiting factor. I need to go out there and put
Yes.
more core drills down and get
Yeah.
more stuff shipped in. That's fine. I always knew that was going to be a limiting factor.
Mhm.
That's why I had a couple of warehouses storing up core chunks.
Yeah.
That goes through, and you see I've started to remove some of the warehouses of crushed iridite because they're just not needed anymore.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, ideally, you'll probably get once the warehouses have drained, you'll get rid of the warehouses for UPS reasons. That's what I've done with the vulcanite.
Exactly. Already on that. Already on that.
Yep. Good.
That then goes through into this big chunky thing making powder, and then coming out of that. Actually, now that it's no longer full belts going in, that's starting to look like it's just under a belt coming out at the far end. But that's then being topped up by that
I'd say that's
lower warehouse.
no. I'd say that's quite a lot under a belt.
Oh, it is now. Yeah, it's dropping again.
Oh
Which
yeah.
why is that
Even more
stopped?
so. It's stopped.
That's stopped. Why? Because you've not got any nitric acid. Why have you not got nitric acid? Why have you not got nitric acid?
Where is nitric
Because
acid?
rare metals here.
Oh.
Rare metals is down because there's no regular core chunks coming in.
But that's gonna. Oh, I was gonna say that's gonna be a ratio thing, but it's not, is it? Because once the system, once the system gets running with everything going at the same speed, then it may be enough. It may be enough to keep up. But the problem is you don't have enough. Yeah, you're emptying your buffers. Oh, but have you destroyed any or shipped out any rare metals? Or
Nope.
have you? Right, in that case, yeah, you're just not going to have enough rare metals. You might need to go off and start mining those. Do you have rare metal deposits? You do. You might have to actually go and mine rare metals or get Marc to ship them to you. But Marc can't ship them to you because he's left the planet.
But that planet has now got some stupidly large quantity of what's called the thing. I mean, thingy bobs. It's got roboport coverage over the entirety of our base.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Yeah. So you should be
That's
able to.
because Marc is leaving.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm sure you'll be able to set up some sort of system to mine. We've got so much raw rare metals. You probably
I was going to say, yeah.
You could set up a cannon somewhere to ship them out. Sorry, not raw rare metal, just rare metals. You could set up a cannon somewhere to ship them out to you, and I'm sure nobody would mind.
Well, not somewhere, but
No, I'm going to pick a
like
random
anywhere.
place.
I mean,
The obvious place. This is where all this is where all the rare metals are, but there's no good access to delivery cannons there.
And this is where all the delivery cannon gunnery is going.
If there's a bunch of delivery cannons somewhere, you can place it there because you can just order them in by train.
Yeah, although you need to have.
Metals.
There isn't room to put in another station there very easily. Or you could put it over to the left, I suppose.
It's make it on the stack. It's fine.
Yeah. So there are ways and means. There are indeed ways and means. What am I looking for? More.
Oh, this is going to just be beyond horrible.
Right. What am I working on? You say, JNR. Well, I'm trying to put the finishing. Yeah, I'm getting distracted mostly. I'm trying to put the finishing touches on the vulcanite supply planet, because that's been a sort of a bit of a procrastination thing for well, no, sorry, it's not procrastination. It's the thing that I've been working on for quite a long time now. And I'm sort of just going through fixing all the last remaining problems. One of which is the trains aren't being as efficient as I would like them to be. So I'm putting in. So my current thing is putting in some. Is putting in a train stacker here. Trying to get the bloody rails in the right place. There we go. Stacker here for the trains to stop at briefly on the way through to drop off the everything at the drop-off stations, basically. I should put a bypass one in here as well for any. Actually, let's make the bottom one a bypass for the oil train and anything else. I think that's the only other one that goes in here. But I feel like it's polite to put in a way through that doesn't go through a station for trains that aren't going to be part of this. Because I'm going to stick in another couple of core trains along here. So this design is mostly due to a lack of forward planning. So I'm having to sort of botch in an alternative, rather unfortunately. But I'm again putting in a waiting area up here rather than in sort of the sensible place that I would put it if I had the option to do otherwise. I'll show you what I mean in a moment once I finish building all of this. Drain.
Oh, that's the meteorite defense area, isn't it?
Right, so I need that there and there, and then I think I want chain signals all the way up here. You are sad there, are you? Okay, put you there instead. I think I want chain signals all the way along here, and that'll mean the trains should all be able to go into here, and we'll wait at these stations, which all have to have the same name. Core wait. And then all the trains that use this station are core chunk trains. So I'm going to put in an additional station, which is core wait, and you're going to do that before you get to core drop. Okay, and then the other one, that's probably this one. Yep, there we go. Put in an additional station, which is, no, not that one, not you, which is core wait before you get to core. No, you don't need to do anything, but you need to do that before you get to core drop. So they'll go out there, they'll pick up a penguin. No, we'll pick up a load of core fragments from wherever, including wiggling along here if necessary. Then they'll go to the wait station, or one of the wait stations, which are up here. They won't even stop there if there's no need to. But I'll have these all with a train limit of 1 actually. They won't even stop here if they don't need to. But if the station down here is already full, then they'll wait up there instead of jamming up this whole area. What else comes? Oh no. Oh no, that's right. That's correct. I thought that had gone horribly wrong. We'd emptied a load of imersite into the into the vulcanite drop, but no, we haven't. The vulcanite drop is over here, so that's okay.
You're having fun there, Mark.
Oh dear. Joy of biters. So this means I can put in an additional. Can I select a train like that? No.
Good. That's not
do it like
good.
this instead.
That's not good.
I want to see what's happening now.
Yeah, if this stuff's being destroyed, we should at least go and look at it, shouldn't we?
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Oh, I see. They were. Oh, you got a power crisis. Have you? Oh no.
No. I just didn't pay attention to my expansion.
Ha. Okay. Yeah, that one I am familiar with. When your turrets expand out faster than your power supply for them.
Yep.
Oh. F in the chat. F in the chat.
I was going to say nuking them is.
Some space now for.
It's a bold method.
What you might be best off doing is just counting those turrets as get rid of all the ghosts so the bots stop flying out there.
Yep.
And just let the biters work their way up until they get to the turrets that actually work. Yeah, lack of forward planning is definitely my playstyle as well. I'm afraid to say. Sorry to say, perhaps I should say.
Yeah, you're not allowed.
What, that you're sorry about it, or that you don't plan either?
No, I don't plan.
Maybe stick a few more turrets acrosswise. That yeah, that's right. Yeah, like that. Oh dear. Oh, you got three Fs in chat for your calamity. Oh yeah, if I use navsat view, then I don't have to worry about not being able to see on the radar, don't I? The bots are still going out trying to repair everything.
Yeah.
Poor sods. Rather than... Oh, there we go. One's ripped up the roboport, so you're okay now.
Very good.
Oh, and a flanking maneuver to go down and try and get your corpse would be difficult because there's another nest down that way.
This I have a lot of sympathy for. I
Yeah,
feel
me
your pain,
too.
Mark.
I have. I may be sounding a little bit smug, but I definitely have sympathy because I've been in similar positions before. Actually, the worst one I think was in Angel Bob's, where I was using the plasma turrets, and every so often you get something like this wrong, and then try and sort of protect things and readjust the plasma turrets. They end up just blowing up half your defenses and making things worse. The plasma turrets were very, very good at very destructive friendly fire.
I mean, in vanilla, the atomic bombs fly over the trees, right?
Oh, is that what got
Yes.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've
Ah.
got the combat evolved or whatever it's called
Yeah.
that means yes, nothing flies
Well,
through
I'm
anything
flying
anymore.
above the trees, so if I'm shooting a rocket, they should fly above the
I
trees
can
as
see
well,
the
you know?
logic in that. Yeah, I mean that does make a lot of sense. Right, so that one seems to be okay. We've got enough vulcanite coming through from that train. And then over here, what's going on? We've got so we've now got the stacking thing for the trains coming in with the vulcanite ore, and I've hopefully re-was named them all. I just need, I need to actually build I was going to make a third train, wasn't I? But I need to actually build it. Oop. Like that. So here we go. They come in here. Now there's nothing down here, so that train won't even stop there, and it'll go down there, pull into the station, and unload exactly as you'd expect. Up here, I've run out of wagons. Have I run out of locomotives? No, I haven't. Excellent. All right, come back, little bot. Come back. All is forgiven. So, go and get some more. If I get some more wagons, there you go. There's another train that's coming in. So that one previously would have had to wait at the at whatever pickup station it was at. But now it's been able to come all the way down to here. Hasn't caused a horrible train jam, but is able to come down here now, and it's very, very close to the station, so it can just pull straight in. Train jam is not the tastiest of jams. Oh, let's do this the easy way, or the quick way, rather than getting the bots to do everything. Right, where are my wagons? Bots, bring me some wagons. Wagon. Yeah, 5's plenty. One bot can carry 5 locomotive wagons, apparently. Train wagons, apparently. Right,
Yeah,
so
sounds about right.
come back up here again. Yeah, the bots are surprisingly strong. Blump, blump, blump. All right, are you? Oh, so you're stopping in here. So you must. Wait, what? What are you doing? Oh. This hasn't worked quite as I wanted it to.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till next week's stream for a bot to get from one side of this office to the other.
Oh no. Yeah, so now right, because I use the disable rather than because I've disabled stations rather than put them into what's the word I'm looking for? Rather than have set the train limits to 0, this whole system has not worked. Now, I can actually work round this by abuse of, if I take out the stations, I think, we'll see if this works. I'm going to need a lot more chain signals, but I can just chain signal all the way down there, and then they won't come out.
Is it not just the destination one that you need to change?
No, it's all the mines that get disabled.
But surely those should never disable while there's a train on its way.
They don't. But if a train has three stations in its schedule, and it leaves number 1, but number 2 is disabled, then it will go to number 3.
Sounds
right,
yes.
yes.
In GCSE.
It does.
Can't you just add another station that it could go to that has a train limit of 0? That's named core mine.
Oh yeah, that would do actually. That's probably an easier way to fix it. All right, let's do that.
You can take credit for that as well, because
because I did it because it was my idea previously.
Yeah.
F in the chat, everyone.
Marc's trying to beat Mike's record.
Factorio.
Yeah, he's trying to beat Factorio as well. Yes. Right, so we call that one. That's a stupid place to put it, but it actually doesn't. No, it'll do. We call this one core vulcanite core pickup, and we set its train limit to 0. There we go. Okay, that's now sorted. Yes, thank you for giving me credit for that. Because you're right. That was originally my idea back when I came up with it in I can't remember which run it was. So go to vulcanite.
You told me about it in IR.
Maybe I came up with it in AB then. Oh, these trains are so slow. Oh, that one's running on coal. That was I mean, oh well. It'll speed up eventually. Right, so I've got 3 trains doing that at the moment. Is that going to be enough? Let's let it run for a few minutes and see if they start waiting. Actually, no, let's put in another train anyway, because why not? Trains are cheap and easy. Insert obvious joke here. Right, so one of them has arrived and is unloading. If that one gets not stuck, but if it just ends up there, then we'll know we've got the right number. We're okay for trains at the moment, but I'm going to do that. Copy that. No, copy the train. I don't want to create a blueprint. Put it in up here. That's the wrong place. That's not where I wanted to put that. Put it in there. That'll do as a place to put it. Fly up, build the train. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. We'll give it a fuel so it can at least run for a couple of minutes. Has it got the is it configured? It is configured. Right, let's send it to vulcanite core. No, let's send it out to core pickup, even if it'll be a bit slow. Right, so destination full. Excellent. So we've now got sufficient trains. The other 3 are all out buzzing around like this. Here comes one of them now. Whoosh, like that. This is kind of ridiculous. Okay, and going off down there into the station. So presumably now, this one will get into the station, it'll unload, and then it'll just sit there because there won't be anywhere for it to go to. Oh, no, that one's decided to go. Oh, this is going to be problematic. I shouldn't have put that train there. Let's remove this train because that's just going to cause problems. I shouldn't have put it there. I'm not sure where I should have put it. I think I need a siding to build trains on, basically. So, yeah, this will do. If you put in a siding like that. Oh, come on, bots. I know I took off. It's my fault, but still. Then we put this train in here, like that. Give it a fuel and tell it to go to pickups. There we go. Oh, and it's on its way already. Right, so there's lots going on. There seems to be lots of... I filled you up with fuel. Why have you run out? You haven't run out. What? Oh. Can I send you to... Okay, go. If I send you to core weight, is that going to cause problems? No, probably not. It did get a bit confused, though, which is a worry. It shouldn't have got confused like that. Right, well now at least we seem to have sufficient trains because we've got 2 of them stopped. We've got one stopped waiting down here, waiting for there to be a core mine station to head off to. We've got one stopped up here, waiting to come down here and head off as well. So I think this is probably now going to start working, and there are sufficient trains. We just don't have enough core chunks being pulled out of these mines at this point to keep everything going as fast as it will, to keep all the trains busy. Okay. Could you set up a perpetual? I don't think so. I don't believe you can set up a perpetual blueprint like that in. Why is there a bot symbol on that? Just don't. I don't know what you're trying to do, but just don't. Oh, it's trying to be fueled by bot because reasons. Okay, I'm not sure how to turn that off, to be honest.
It's when you create the blueprint.
Yeah, but I mean now. I want to unset that requirement for stuff to put in it. Oh well. Right, so yeah, we've got core chunks are flowing in. Right, so this now is going. This number is going up. So we've got 7,000 core chunks in here. So I think we now might actually be pulling them in faster than we're using them, which is amazing. What's slightly less amazing is the fact these belts are now being a bit slow and stuttery. So this one's these outputs are running flat out, so that's okay. The inputs are slightly slower, but that's because of all the productivity modules. Is there any more room on these belts? There is a bit more room on these belts, so I think that means I should probably put in maybe one more pulverizerotron. That's going to be a little tricky with the, but actually maybe I don't want to because this balances perfectly for the number of for the way it works with the beacons. I don't know. Yeah, there is a mod that will do. There's a recursive blueprints mod that I think will keep doing sort of things repeatedly. That might be able to do it, but I'm not aware of any way to do that automatically. Well, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I'm not aware of it. So why is this one running flat out when this one isn't? So this should all be coming over here. Let's go and have a look at that. Oh, that train's got confused again. Let's send that back to core drop. I think if it sits in core drop, then maybe it'll be okay. It doesn't seem to be a very clever train. It keeps getting confused. And the system, I believe, should work.
Speaking of not very clever trains, I was sitting there going, "Oh, it's really strange that my train system is not working to bring in more cores." I haven't put any trains on the system to pick things up.
So yeah, you don't have any clever trains. It turns out. Right. So why?
I don't have a clever user either.
Yeah. Well.
Oh dear.
Okay. This is very broken. Okay. There is broken going on over here, and I need to find out why. Let's go and see. For some reason, this warehouse. Oh! I remember. Somebody pointed this out. That this warehouse doesn't have a stone output. Ah, that's why this is
Multiple
broken.
people pointed that out.
Yeah, and I remember. I went. Oh yes, you're right, and then didn't fix it because I think I forgot to add it to my to-do list, which is unfortunate. Right, what should we do with this stone? Where does it? I mean, I know where it goes into here, but how do I get it to here? I can't dump it on these belts here because they're busy doing actual useful stuff. I could run it up the middle, and yeah, let's run it up the middle of here underneath all of those beacons because why not? There's space there for anything. Like that. So I can come along here, then go up here to here, and then go in there. Yes, you're not wrong. Loads of people did point out that I was going to need this, and I forgot to make a note of it. Right, but that is now going to be sorted because here we go. Here comes the stone. There's quite a lot of it to get rid of at this point. Tristan, I hope you're hungry. Hungry for stone.
I have no idea.
Because I'm going to I have about a warehouse full of it that I unexpectedly need to get rid of. Oh, and I've run out of red belts. I forgot about that. This is problematic. Now, the sand output.
So you promise me stone or sand, and then you don't deliver.
Oh, I will deliver all this. I will be delivering lots of it. Don't worry.
You expect any different?
No.
Good. Shows intelligence.
I'm producing a lot more stone than I was before because I've half got my new process up and running, and I've done the stages that produce stone.
Oh, so you've got the stage that you produce stone, but not the stages that use it up again.
Yeah, the one that uses it up doesn't have as big a buffer to fill yet.
Okay. I've spent quite a lot of time going around downgrading belts that don't need to be red to yellow because I seem to have lots of yellow belts and don't have very many, and I've run out of red belts. Right, so there we go. Now we have a steady stream of stone pouring, I tells you, out of the bottom of this, at the bottom of here, and more everything trying to go in at the top. There we go. Now the crushed can start flowing again. The crushed shall flow. It's probably supposed to be Marc who makes those sort of jokes, based on what he's gone to work on. But the crushed is now definitely flowing. So now we can start flowing up here as well, and we'll start to get through those a little bit more. Well, a little bit more. We are going to use all of these until we've got rid of a decent whack of the stone, because these are predicated on it's not not make these ones run if these ones are empty. No, not make these ones run if these ones are empty. It's have these ones run if there's less than a certain amount of crushed in here, assuming there's always going to be plenty of room for it. But as you can see, let's take an inventory load of stone away, and that way we can start get things flowing a little better, and try and fill this up as quickly as we reasonably can.
Has it just got horribly laggy for everybody else as well?
No.
We're
Okay,
down
fair
to
enough.
38 UPS, which is
Ooh.
worse, but it's not laggy for me. It's just a bit slow. I'm running through jelly.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Hmm.
Right.
Maybe this warehouse balancing malarkey should all be stripped out of everywhere.
Yeah. My gut feeling is that the power system is probably going to be more bad, more worse than than the warehouse balancing. But I'm basing that on a sort of a gut feeling and sort of basic prejudices rather than any actual, knowledge or checking of the facts.
New race.
Ooh, there is an actual full solid belt of vulcanite blocks coming out along here. That's amazing. I've not seen.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
And for some reason, this one's a bit lacking comparatively. Because I'm handling the. No, I don't know why. Oh, maybe I've just I just undid a bunging of the supply, so it's now rushing through because for the first time ever, the shortage was of crushed, not of enriched, so that's running a bit faster than it normally would. Normal service will probably be resumed sooner or later. Oh well. Yes, you were spot on, David, that it would fill up, and it indeed did. However, I am now pulling the stone out fast. Am I pulling the stone out faster than the crushed is going in? It's kind of hard to tell because a warehouse is quite big.
As long as the stone out is faster than the stone in, it's probably fine.
The stone out is much faster than the stone in, but the system won't quite properly balance itself until there's enough room to put until there's 15,000 crushed. Now, actually, yeah, until there's 15,000 crushed vulcanite in there. So. But yeah, I think this is basically sorted. So I think we will be okay. It's just a little bit of trickling through left to do.
Novice.
I left. Not my problem.
I dealt with it last time.
It's a notification wall here,
yeah.
which dear, that isn't good.
That's
Oh,
not
there's quite a
good,
lot of
no.
biters quite close to it, so they're going to
Yeah.
go over and ask questions quite frequently. And that's how far outside Roboport area is that?
Miles.
Very.
Yeah, very.
Okay.
If it can hang out a bit longer, because that was probably just an expansion party. I'm nearly done here.
I have my train is set up
Oh, the construction one.
as with constructions
Okay,
and
so we
wall
send it out to
parts
here.
and rail parts are loaded. If someone can manage with that once it's loaded.
Yeah, I'll set up a
I nominate Tristan.
detour.
It's a train thing,
Okay.
so
Exactly.
seems reasonable.
I'm just having a scout round. Do I have any other core seams in my perimeter? This might be the one thing I didn't. When I selected my perimeter, where I wanted it, I thought about all the basic resources. And I was like, I can just put outposts out. I mean, first of all, in fairness, I was like, I'll just kill all the biters on the planet. How could that be?
Madman is also wondering what our massive Roboport area is like for UPS. I have to admit, I don't really know. But our general impression was that Roboports aren't too bad for UPS, but we don't really have any evidence to back that up.
Will your
Alright.
train have a bunch of rail and signals, Mark?
Are
Yes,
you
it will.
short of input? Oh, Oh yeah, I remember spotting that and going, oh yeah, I should get out the this like that. Put that pylon back in case it's needed. Oh, it was needed for that Roboport. There we go. Okay, so there we go. We can get the sand out of here now. So this machine is now working again. So all of these are working. So I think the production is now limited by how quickly we can produce the enriched vulcanite along here. So it's these machines here that are the limiting factor. So potentially a useful upgrade for this at some point in the future would be to upgrade the speed modules in these bacons to a slightly higher tier one. Because yeah, as you see, these crushers along these belts and these pulverizers are not going flat out, so there's more capacity available in these pulverizers. These ones have gone to we ran out of core chunks for a short time. I thought I'd got past that problem. Ooh, and oh no, worse than that. He's dead, Jim. No, worse than that, we've got too many core chunks along here for the processing facility. Why are you jammed up? Oh no, you're full of stone as well. Ah, no, we've just got too much stone available for the amount of processing of it that we can do.
Actually, what I quite like about this is that there is the core fragment drop-off for iridium core fragments, and here is the pickup station for it, and they are not quite perfectly next to each other, but they're pretty close. There's a little bit
Oh,
of
it just does a
overlap.
big loop.
Oh, I see. Right,
Basically,
so
yeah.
it goes from here to here. Right.
Yeah. Doesn't really go very far, does it?
No.
All those people who see a need loads of space. Ha!
Yeah, hardly any space at all. Quite neat.
Yeah. There we are.
Right.
And so all I need to do now is to stick a delivery cannon in somewhere.
So I can take that out as a temporary fix and put it into here. The problem is we still need to be using this up. I need to prioritize this. Right. So the lowest priority needs to be this one, I think. Are you a prioritization? Yeah, you're only running if there's less than 4,000 sand in here. So you're not going to run until this has all been eliminated. But we've still got this is completely full. Tristan apparently has enough sand at the moment, so I can't.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we are shipping it out to Norvis as glass, but that's a slow process, even though we've got a bajillion speed modules in here. And for some reason, it pulls in up to 228 sand. That's a lot of sand to have on the input side when it only takes 16 to make a thing.
Because you're using a loader.
Oh, okay. Loaders just cram it in as much as a player would do.
Yeah.
Then. Okay, that's interesting.
Are you prioritizing stuff appropriately, I assume?
Well, I've got two high priorities. One is the stuff that comes out of here, because otherwise this warehouse will fill up with with stone, and cause the
No,
whole
I mean
vulcanite jam.
priorities for what sand is used. Or is that what you're
Yeah, that's what
saying?
I'm saying.
Okay.
I've got two
stream lag was confusing me.
I've got two high priorities. One is the stone that's made by the core chunk processing, and coming from and the other one is the stone that comes out of the vulcanite processing. So and they're both high priority because the system will grind to a halt without them. Now, granted, it's just been made significantly worse because of all of that stone that I had left in the warehouse over there. I've managed to unclog it a little bit by just grabbing some out and putting it into the storage system, which is now full. Storage system's over here.
Putting that is somewhere where it's going to get used eventually,
Yes.
but at a low priority.
Yes. And it's now full. Yes, that's the one that only runs when the chest of sand is half full. Right. Well, it's declogged it, and now are we using the core fragments up fast enough? Yes, I think so. Although the belt sides are a little bit uneven. Let's put in the side balancer here. All right. Yeah, that seems to be pulling it through at an acceptable rate now. Yeah, all the belt buffers on the belts are emptying. My worry is that there might be still be too much stone. The stone might be being produced faster than it's getting shipped out, because and it takes a couple of seconds to use up 16 sand, which is 8 stone or so, I think. Yeah, I suppose I could put it. Could I put it? Squeeze in another? Yes, I can squeeze in another furnace up here, and a splitter in. This is all getting too crowded. There, that'll do. Squeeze this round through here like this. This is horrible. Oh, I'm gonna need an output as well. If I take that out, then everything loses power, unsurprisingly. But I can replace it with that and that. Yeah, everything's powered again. Then I can have that come out there and go down here like that. There we go. Right, and then that. Oh, and fill that up with speeds. Right, there we go. That's doubled the amount of sand I can send away to. Sorry, double the amount of glass that was shipped out to Norvis now. So that's useful. Hang on, how was I limiting this before?
Presumably a circuit on the belt to
Yeah,
say only output if the chest is full.
yeah, that's what I thought, but it doesn't seem to have it anymore. It doesn't. There doesn't seem. I thought it was already set up like that, but it's possible I haven't. It's possible I accidentally broke it when I was fiddling with it just now, but I don't think I did. So let's do that, and we'll say I want to run when sand is greater than 8,000. There we go. So I'll now run, fill those back up again. We've still got this is still full because it's still got the sand pouring in from the pulverizer here and the pulverizer up here. We've got a lot of stone that we're still trying to get rid of. This
Right,
is
that might be
gradually filling up
sufficient.
again.
That might be sufficient defenses to bring the artillery in, or is that enough defenses to just ignore them?
Oh, about on Norvis.
I've got 3 rows of lasers mostly.
That looks like it should be. It should be enough, but it's awfully problematic if it turns out not to be.
2 rows of lasers should be enough if it's wide enough.
And it's yeah. What you could
Should I just ignore it then and leave the exploration ones to?
That's Bridget. Yeah, and ignoring it is probably the safe thing to do. I'm a bit wary about doing any sort of combat when there's nobody on the planet to go in and fix things when if there's some sort of crisis.
Yeah.
Ooh, how much pyroflux have we got? Down to at 117,000. I'm not sure if that's going up or down. Hopefully down. Although we did have this whole system jam up earlier, so we are now producing steel at as fast as the system can. Some of it's getting eaten up by the low density structures. That's fine. The heat shields down here are not using it quite deliberately because we can bring heat shields in separately, and none of the things they produce, none of the resources they create use up. Sorry, are important to use up. Yeah, it's stone which we can dispose of, and sulfur which we're making here, and which we're making as desperately in smaller quantity than we need. Yeah, so this having this not running is fine. This one needs to use up the copper, so we need to have the plastic being made in order to have copper to use up. So, but that's sorry, in order to have plastic to allow us to use up the copper. So that's good. That needs to be as it is, and it will take some of the steel as it passes through here. But quite a lot of the steel can then come down here and allow us to ship out the pyroflux in barrels, which is horrible, but is how we're doing it. Okay, so then over here, how's this going? This is creating the glass at a rate, not a particularly exciting rate, but it is producing it. We're trickling through here. It's going up gradually there. But the big question is this stone over here. Yes.
I appear to be running out of enriched vulcanite on my planet.
I have a what's the name here with your name on it? Oh, is that not? Ah, it appears to not be hooked up. I do apologise. Right, which ones of these is you? Not that one. Is it going to be this one? Is it? No, that's from Norvis. That's Njord. That's Njord. Hang on. Oh, this one here. Kothar. You're Kothar, aren't you?
I am Kothar. Well, I'm Mike, but I'm on Kothar.
Right. So this cable coming up to here is Kotharian. So let's put in that there, and then I can run a cable from here to here to here. There we go. Right, it's working
Thank
now.
you. And hopefully I'll see a thing
Think.
arrive in a second.
Building, 80%, 90%, 100% firing. Bonk. There you go.
And it has arrived. Thank you. And hopefully that will...
And here comes your second one.
Yep, I've got through... I don't know
Third.
why. I do know why, but I'll be polite. There was quite a lot of enriched vulcanite in the system previously.
Yeah, I think I must have shipped a load over before on sort of manually before I set the system up properly, and before I set the system up on automation. Then or unless possibly there was a it was nearly set up. I only had to put in one pylon and then run a couple of cables to it. So it's possible I accidentally removed a pylon
Yeah,
that had cables on it. I'm not certain, I have to admit, but it is now. Yeah, now functioning as expected.
So I believe this is all now fully... Oh no, I need to put a delivery cannon. Where do you want it shipped back out to?
Definitely going to space, the space station, Norbit, and probably to Norvis as well, because it seems like a good idea to have some of all those sort of things everywhere we can.
Okay, so I'll put in a rack of guns to fire them out. Is there any kind of signal transmission from...
Yes, there's from Norbit,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
I don't know about Norvis actually. I don't know if we have a generic from Norvis. Oh, we must do. We send all the supplies. We used to all the supplies. What's it called? From that's Njord. There's a... Let's look the easy way. Probably this one. From Norvis, in fact, is bringing out the signals of all the things that are required. Which is currently, it's asking for everything except cryonite at the moment.
Okay. Not to worry. I just need to bring delivery cannon. Do I want to bring the ingots to the delivery cannon capsules or the delivery cannon capsules to the ingots?
Decisions.
I designed it with one idea in mind, and then as time's gone on, I basically just went screw it more and more often.
There you go. You should request one delivery cannon once you've got it set up.
I'm just going to be naughty and put all the delivery cannon capsules on a belt. One big long belt.
How has my vulcanite production gone over the
That's
last
naughty, is it?
time? Which one am I looking at? This one. That's a big spike.
I'm remembering a dozen or so episodes where Laurence has been complaining about his vulcanite stream going all the wrong way because oh blimey.
That reminds me of my railway lines.
Yeah, complaining that I've been hogging all of the belts.
Oh yes.
All right.
Oh, this is quite interesting. Over here, we've got this massive spike in vulcanite consumption, and then a drop off to close to zero, and then a spike again. I suspect that's pyroflux trains going, and then or a pyroflux train going, coming back round, needing more pyroflux. So the system builds a load of pyroflux. So you have this spike in the vulcanite usage, and then it drops back off again.
Laurence,
Hello.
should I point out that I've put in a request for to maintain a stock of one beryllium ingot in the space station, and none has arrived?
That's probably because I never got around to setting it up. Let's have a look because there wasn't because as in never turned the system on because there was nowhere that was requesting it. So let's have a look.
What would you have done, Tristan, if he'd said no?
Hang on. Okay, fine. I'll leave it for him to deal with another time then.
Yeah, fair.
Norbit. Right. Okay. So I've got a Norbit one here. That's going to signal from that is going to this inserter, which is set up for. So this is Norvis. Norbit. Should it go in the same delivery cannon chest as everything else up here?
Yes.
Back one. Right. So was that this one? Yes, this one. Catch.
That's arrived.
And there's going to be another one coming over
And,
because signal delays. Actually, there's going to be
and
another
then
3
some,
coming over because of signal delays.
then some imersite turned up as well. I got confused.
That's not my fault. Well, actually, it probably is. Just not my fault. Not my immediate short-term fault.
Mike, for your reference, it is set up to, I think I said, to request 1 holmium, not holmium, iridium
Okay.
ingots once you're at that stage. So it should fire once, at least.
Is there
Yeah,
any interest in sending beryllium to Norvis? Because I have a gun, but it's basically set up apart from a location to fire to for that. So
I think it's worth having it available, but we don't have a location for it yet.
okay, cool. I'll leave it as is then. That's absolutely fine. It's set up and ready to fire when ready. But if we're not ready, then that's also fine. I see.
Let's set up a
Mike is doing
generic.
combats, or at least his base is doing combats, even if he isn't.
What? I am?
It says 5 of your walls are being damaged. Oh, not anymore. I think
Fair enough.
it was your warning wall did it. Oh, this was a thing I needed to do. I need to. Yes, one of the things I commented on the video was the which is causing serious problems on Talos, was somewhere to put copper, which is not wired in properly. So I shall fix that because I found it in the video, and then I don't know. It hasn't been fixed anyway. So over here, copper shenaniganery. You'll see that if I mouse over these, you can see that the cables go pale when the thing you're pointing at is connected to them. So you'll see that these things here are not actually all connected. So I need to am I in Navsat? Yes, I am. I need to get a red cable and link that, and there we go. Now they're all on the same thing. Copper will fairly soon start to arrive, probably. Yep, here it comes. Whee! Thonk. So bring some copper over like that. And if we now look back on Talos, we can see that this furnace is once again running. It pulls in 20 at a time, and that's now pulling through this buffer that has got a bit full. And now we're getting through all of this copper and stone and other such nonsense that's coming around from both from over here where we're cleaning the filters out, and also all of the stuff that's going to be poured out of here as excess. So I caught this just in time, actually. This hasn't got too silly. It's only a little bit of a very minor problem at this stage, so we're basically okay there. Hey, Persistent, welcome. I see you made it, and oh, you're 10 minutes early from your earlier estimate. Well done.
Hello.
Madman is suggesting that a Roboport network is actually a UPS hungry system.
I can believe that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I cannot.
Oh dear.
Denial.
Beryllium is going to be a problem, I see. Because I've run out of coal. Short-term solution is this. And this. What? Oh, no. Slightly better short-term solution. We put that belt in, put those mining drills in the right place, like this. And then they'll want power, won't they? Because they're greedy like that. So we'll put in one of these here. Actually, if it will link to that one, I could just put one in here. There we go. That'll get them all. Right, so that's a good temporary solution. The longer-term solution is to start using the pyroflux recipe all the time, so we don't actually require an input of coal. We only require an input of sand. Yes, we need sand, and hopefully we can then also tap off the sand and stone supply that's coming down here. How am I doing this? What's going on up here? So right, we're pulling all of the sand. So stone comes out here and gets processed down into sand, which gets put onto this belt. So yeah, down here I'll need to pull the sand off this belt and deal with it. So, but any excess sand can still flow down here, run through. Oh no, the sand comes down this belt. There we go, and comes over to here. So that's the overflow and the excess. And at the moment we have some, but we've been dealing with all that and sending it off to Norvis. Right, okay. Yes, shipping vulcanite to the Beryl planet is going to be very easy. It's just a thing that has to be done. So I mean, there is a thing here that we can drop it straight into. Bring it down here, and then I shall have a look look up how to make pyroflux. That's not how you look up how to make pyroflux. So I shall look in here, and we shall see that pyroflux is made from sand and vulcanite. That's as I thought, in a chemical plant. So this is where I go. I hope I roboported this area. Yes, I did. Excellent. Well done me for actually doing something correctly. Very impressed. So then we're going to need a bit of underground belt along here. Let's see. So this is the pipe that contains the pyroflux. So put that in there, just to make a nice big gap along there. And then we'll put that there. Then we can have a belt come across this way. That'll be the sand. And if I have that, I can bring in the vulcanite down and put it onto the other side of this belt. It not be easier, this. Then I can put in some chemical plants over here. This is 1 square higher than would have been perfect, but never mind. Put those in there like that. Explode! I do enjoy watching massive areas of cliff get wrecked by priority to the left. Just getting absolutely wrecked by cliff explosives. Something very, very satisfying about it. Right, you guys are going to be doing the making of pyroflux. Apparently, this is the first time I've even looked at that recipe. Obviously, somebody else has been doing it up until now. I'll put some inserters in along here, like, let's keep the pattern nice, like that, and then run a pipe along the top, and then a pipe goes there, and underground like that. Let's see how much of this doesn't get built, just because I've forgotten some important step of it somewhere along the way. And by important step, I actually mean, I don't know what I mean. Oh, will this reach? No, it's so close, but not quite. Literally 1 square. All right, these pylons are getting moved across 1 square in that case. 1 there and 1 there. So that gives me a little bit of future-proofing as well. And now I'll bring this pylon over to here, link it in like that. There we go. Continuous cliff explosives set to music. Nice. Thanks, Barclay. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I understand that chat is one of those a stream or other is one of those things that are quite good to dip in and out of as things go along. So I know you're not necessarily going to watch the entire thing. But as long as you're sort of around and enjoying it, that's all I could ask for. This stone here, the overflow from here needs to be taken away and not put into there unless it's absolutely full. Because stone is a thing I kind of need. So I'm going to pull this out. I think we're going to pull out the stone from here and feed it back up into the rest of into the upper part of the factory, which feels a little bit horrible, but also a little bit important. So bring it up to here. You know what? While I'm being horrible and spaghetti, let's just lean into it and do it like this. There we go. Right. So as long as I don't run out of red belts or belts in general, because I don't think these actually need to be red. Looking at the sort of levels of throughput we're getting at the moment, then this will be fine. Right up here. So we want you. I need you to also request vulcanites like that. So that's a -1 there, please. And then I need to get back over to Agnea. I don't know why I'm doing this through the navsat since this is the planet I'm actually, on. But so what we've got here, we've got you are Njord, you are Kothar, so you are going to be Talos. You already are. Excellent. So we want over here, we want you to be doing the vulcanite delivery cannon blocks, and you're going to Talos, if I can find it. Talos, there we go. Here. There we go. Flick back over. It's loading up. Turn it on. You are... Oh, yes. You are to fire if vulcanite is less than 0, so you are happy to do so. We've loaded 2... Oh, no, only 2 in for now. Okay. This is fine. Oh yeah, I was going to come over and do some more loaders with these things, wasn't I? Just because this is a bit slow. Although at the moment, you know, we're filling up an initial buffer. Once it's going and happy, we might not need to send quite so much over. Right, back over to Talos, where we are now getting vulcanite supplied. Good. Yes, so you are to be whitelisting a vulcanite, so you'll unload that onto there like that. Flows down here onto here, and we can start making vulcanite blocks. Excellent. Now, down here, how's this all going? Right, this is good. So on this side, with this one, we want to filter the stone out to the right, like that. And then we want to prioritize this one to the right, like that. And that means that we'll put any stone that overflows from this thing, so any stone that isn't required for making stone tablets down here, will flow down this belt as disposal belt as normal. And it will go in, and then this one will say, okay, the stone goes out to this side, all of the stone, anything in the rare metals and uranium and whatever other nonsense comes through can go out like this, that's fine. Stone goes up and then will be pushed out this way. But if this belt ever backs up, then the excess stone will will flow back through and will go down here, back into the disposal system to be sent off to Norvis's glass. So that's put in an extra requirement, but things should now still work as normal. Now, due to a minor cock up with how I put this together, I didn't put the filters in time, and we've got a little bit of rare metal up here. That's not a problem. I'll just put that there like that. It will also need power, like that. And then this will be able to pass any of the stone that comes up over into this machine to pulverize down into sand to come up here into this system. So generally, I think what this means is that we probably don't need this pulverizer anymore. That any stone that comes out of anywhere on this will be brought up to this pulverizer, and well, pulverized as you'd expect, and then we'll come back down here as sand, where it will either be prioritized. It'll be prioritized for going in along here to be made into the beryllium, but also down here to be made into the vulcanite, and we'll then use that up for vulcaniting. Right, how are we doing for pyrofluxing rather? So now, I think, okay, these are too slow. Right, so do we have any beacons on this planet? This is my next question. I suspect we don't, because I think I came out here before I'd really started using beacons. So I think this just means now that we have sufficient pyroflux up here, I need to do a copy paste of all of this and say, yes, I actually need more of these because they're too slow, because they're absolutely full of tier 2 productivity modules, which is, I mean, productivity modules are good for this sort of thing, but they're because because we do want more beryllium coming out there, but it does mean we're wasting a lot of it on the low efficiency recipe, even though we have a quantity of pyroflux available now. So if we put in some more of this up here, we probably find that we don't have any more furnaces. Oh no, we do. We have at least 2 of them. So this is all coming together as planned. The question is, do we have? I guess the beacons will probably, sorry, the modules will come out next. But even so, even without this, I'd still rather be using the making the beryllium up here, even if we can't module it. That's now cut off the supply down here completely, but it's still there in case we have a massive overload. That's probably okay. The next question is whether these machines can keep up with the supply. Oh yeah, there are some more modules coming over. Excellent. I wonder if there's any more coming over. Probably not, because I think if they were, they would have come by now. Okay, so this is all fine, I think. Yeah, because we're going into this, we need 250 beryllium, and that's, yeah, the limiting factor currently is not the molten beryllium production. The limiting factor is actually I could put in a lot more of these steps. How's the pipe in the middle? Pipe in the middle is completely full, so it's actually this step that's the slow poke at the moment. Yeah, okay, let's put in some more of this step. Like so. Now we're not going to have the productivity modules for this because there aren't enough just out there on this planet already. But in general, I think we're not that desperate. The beryllium is coming. We have enough beryllium at the moment. Like we have these warehouses up here are basically full, and the one train is keeping them completely full because we're not using beryllium up at much of a rate at the moment. So, given that my initial intention with this system was to let's get the beryllium flowing, and have a bit of a buffer of it, so that we can start doing space science, astroscience, sorry, at and then once we realize that we need a lot more, we'll have better weapons, better modules, better technology. We can come out here, massively expand this base by wiping out all these biters, probably with nukes now we've got them. Slap down loads more of these core mining systems, and upgrade all of this. It'll be to tier 3 productivity modules all the way through, because we've got those now, and then upgrade everything, and also put in beacons and everything, just to get everything running kind of, properly, because at the moment this is a bit naff. So there's some improvements needed. Hey, sir, Daytime, welcome. You're very welcome. I'm glad the video, the tutorials are helpful. Yeah, if you have any more suggestions for more of them, stick them in the. I'd preferably stick them in the comments on a video, or mention them in the Discord or on a PM or something like that. Because if you say them in chat, I probably will read them and see them in right now, but I'll then not have time to actually. I'll not actually make a note of it because my brain will be full at the moment or something. So yeah. So yes, thank you. Much appreciated. Now this is still okay. How are we doing for the pyroflux? Okay, we've still got plenty of pyroflux, because the interesting thing is the more stuff we generate, the more pyroflux we can generate, because the sand is the limiting factor. So the more I build this up, the faster we can have everything run. So I think for now I'm going to do that and turn off the beryllium that's coming down to here, because I think I would rather make it just through the more efficient recipe for the time being. We're starting to make enough beryllium here that it's time to think about extending this. Let's do that then. If in doubt, double it. Yeah, pretty much. Nukes do one-shot bear moth biters, it turns out. It's only just if you have to hit them. They have to be in the middle explosion. If they're in the edge of the blast radius, it's not quite such a sure thing. But yes, they can one-shot them if you're mildly lucky. That's going the what? Why is this going the wrong way? Don't go the wrong way. There we go. What are we working? I'm sort of now that I've got the vulcanite running well enough, I'm working on beryllium, because Tristan mentioned it, and I went in and went, oh yes, this isn't quite as this is now needed. I'd better go in and give it some little tweaks here and there. Tristan is, I believe, still expanding out his holmium production, as you saw in the last video.
Yep.
And possibly fighting the biters, I'm not sure. Mike is building up, has finally got iridium flowing, so we have actual iridium is now a thing. And Marc is making starts. He's clearing space from the biters in order to start working with Vitamelange. I think that's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah, establishing a perimeter.
Yeah. I'm not personally an anime connoisseur. I seem to read a lot of webcomics, but not any no anime. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. How many? All these machines are running on the non-productivity module ones, which doesn't really matter because, as previously discussed, we have more core chunks up here than we know what to do with at the moment. But that still feels bad. So I'm gonna. No, but if I take the modules out of here, they'll all go into these machines. But then that's actually a good thing. So let's set up a module inserter. And say
I think it's slightly weird that it's a waste of oil, probably. Because that's the thing you have to add to the core chunks to make the capsules. So because you're wasting core chunks, you're actually wasting oil.
Maybe.
Because core chunks are infinite.
I think I see what you're getting at. Yes. Oh right. Yes. I do see what you're getting at. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Stop opening it. I want to use it. There we go. That's how you do it. So let's get rid of all of those, and then they'll probably be put into these ones. Or actually, they might get put into these ones. Either of those is good actually, or they'll just get stolen by the bots who'll fly off and do goodness knows what with them. Indiscreet bot things with them, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know where these bots are going. That's really loud. Let's not look at that. So eventually those will be brought back. They'll probably be put into hopefully they'll be put into these industrial furnaces. In fact, if I no, not you. If I drag you across there as well, then that'll... There we go, unselect those as well. Right, so now the modules will now be brought over and put into these industrial furnaces, which I think is the best place to put them, because we've got fewer machines in this step. Therefore, each machine is therefore working harder and therefore going to be producing more, I think. I think that logic hangs together. Up here, we've kind of got the same sort of problem. I think... I don't know how much I don't care an enormous amount. I think this is probably because, as I said, we've got plenty of everything along here. So I think we'll just let that run as it is. And now we are indeed producing. We're producing beryllium again. It's very slow, very slow actually. This is horrific. I suppose it's because these are This is a 75-second recipe, running at a crafting speed of 1. Oh, hang on, 1 minus 75%, running at minus 75%. Yeah, that's pretty slow. This is why at some point I'm going to need to come over here and beacon this whole system, or rebuild the system and beacon it up, because this is very slow, basically. Yes, I do. You're quite right, Persistent. I do need to add more channel point rewards. If you have any suggestions, I would be very happy to hear them, because I feel like it'd be nice to have channel point, just basically lots and lots of rewards I can throw at my Twitch stream. But I've had a look through the obvious ones that it suggests, and none of them hugely appeal. Yeah. Yeah. Some chat about anime that I'm not familiar with, so I'm going to glance away. You should have game audio, but you appear not to. No, you don't seem to have game audio. That's strange. I'm amazed it took this long into the stream for anyone to point it out, but that should be on that one. There we go.
In fairness, Factorio game audio isn't exactly the most important, if that makes sense. It's not like you're listening for audio cues.
That's very true. Yeah, I mean there was a nice
Other than the
boom
occasional
of
alert.
explosives earlier, but other than that, yes, you're quite right.
Yeah, unless you're listening for alert beeps, of course.
Oh, a posture check. Yeah, that is the thing. I think my posture's reasonably good at the moment. I mean, I'm sitting in the chair in about the right way. I haven't done the thing I often do where I lean forwards like this. Partly because I try not to do that because it means I get a bit close to the webcam, and I think that might be a little bit alarming. Oh, hydration is a good idea. Yes. Let's do that.
So on that sort of related note, there are some people it's a bad idea to call when you're on an airplane. For example, anyone called Jack.
Yes, especially if you say hi to them.
Exactly.
And to be honest, if they speak any foreign language, you're probably going to find that somebody gets very suspicious if you phone them up and start talking to them in their native tongue.
In fairness, I have people who get very suspicious when I try and speak Spanish to my Spanish client.
Is it?
In before someone points out how bad my Spanish is.
No, I was going to say, is it? What was I going to say? I was going to say, is it because when you start talking Spanish to them, what's going on there? Why isn't that loading? Sorry, my train of thought derailed itself. I was going to say, is it because when you start talking Spanish, they don't know what you're talking about and think you might be talking about them?
I did try speaking Dutch to a Dutch client at one point.
And they said, please stop watching my language?
No, he just sort of stopped, paused for a moment, and then went, Mike, what language was that supposed to be?
Oh, right.
And he just went, ah. And then a few seconds later, he went, I've got the wrong plugin installed. And I was just thinking, dude. But in fairness, it's the first ever time I'd ever tried to speak Dutch, so I didn't feel too bad about it, but it was definitely not good for my ego.
Yeah, Dutch is a strange language. Apologies to any Dutchies who feel offended by me saying their language is strange, but it kind of is. Yeah.
I mean, as a German, I agree.
It looks like it. I don't know. I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying this, but it looks like German that was written by a drunk Englishman.
Yeah, that's what we say.
Oh, okay.
And welcome to this culturally sensitive stream.
Oh, good. I've got enough sand now. On an unrelated note.
Hang
Okay.
on, wait. I just read the chat there. Persistent, what do you mean kill Mike? You encourage him,
Oh, it's a channel
do
point
some
reward.
maths, hydrate yourself. Oh, there's a channel point reward, kill Mike.
Yeah, if you can save
I'm
up enough
not-
channel point rewards, then I have to come over to your place with a knife.
I was going to say IRL or... Assistant says, what are birth control pills in German?
Oh, I've heard this one. It's apparently not actually true, but I mean, whether it's a slang thing or not, I'm not sure. But yes, I have heard this one.
This is where Mark's going to point out the real German for birth
Yeah,
control
probably.
pills. And we're all going to go, that's boring.
I just have a blank. I cannot recall.
The joke answer is that it comes across as anti-baby pill. Which
Oh, yeah.
I don't know whether that's a slang
That's
or whether it's a direct translation or whether it's what actually
That's
is.
basically it.
Okay.
Oh, okay, fair
I
enough.
think I heard somewhere that was one of those things that we wish was true but actually wasn't.
No,
But okay.
that's literally it.
The other one that's quite entertaining is the Welsh for microwave. The Welsh for oven is popty, which is a comical on its own, but that's just Welsh for you. But so the Welsh for microwave is popty ping. In other words, an oven that goes ping.
I have
Although again, I
several
think
Welsh
that's
friends
slang,
who
but then
get very, very upset about people saying that.
it's,
That doesn't stop me from saying it to them, but they still get very upset about it.
yeah. I think I think that is one of those things that's slang in that it's sort of there is an official word or an actual word, but it's sort of what it sometimes gets called. Oh, I'm also quite amused by the sort of, again, probably slang for German for mobile phone being a handy.
Yep. I know that messes you up.
Yep.
The Brits.
Yeah, but
I mean,
there's a whole load of things like that. What was it?
On the one hand, it sounds like innuendo, but on the other hand, it's just funny.
Or the projector is a beamer.
I think I've
Yeah,
heard
that's
that
fair.
one be used by English speakers as an English word as well.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't it
and
that
not
there
just
used to
meaning
be
the
a
car.
Wasn't there a car that was called something like the Silver Mist, which didn't do so well in Germany?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is quite a long time back. I just remember being told that it's one of these ones that didn't translate well because mist is, as I understand it, the equivalent of
Yeah.
crap. So when you got the silver crap. Yeah. Or Electrolux tried to sell a vacuum cleaner in America and their tagline was "Nothing sucks like an Electrolux."
Oh. There was a story about, I think it was the Chevrolet Nova didn't do very well in Spanish-speaking countries because Nova means doesn't go.
Yep.
Also, in Twitch chat, I have to repeat this for the sake of the YouTube chat.
I saw you laugh.
We have been informed that "Spank Me Daddy" in Dutch is "Give me ein Klap, Papa." Sorry, Ian Clap. Which is, well, yeah.
Oh dear.
Right. I have completely forgotten what I was on this planet for. Whether that's Earth or Talos is fully open to interpretation. That was a...
The slightly awkward point there, in some respects, is that as you were saying that, I was typing into Discord on the things I've done, adding in dirty water cleaning, which just sort of feels ironic.
Just trying to clean the place up a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, we are producing beryllium at a rate of approximately bugger all, but we're also using it at an even slower rate, so that's acceptable. The sand is sanding around reasonably appropriately. This system here is giving us a backlog of it, which is an absolute nonsense, but you know what? I kind of don't care because it's going to keep the system running, so that's basically okay. The stone is in fact trickling through here. It's still being used up over here. Right, that's fine. Let's try putting some... No, let's not bother with any speed modules in this pulverizer, actually, because it's producing the sand far more than fast enough. Everything up here seems to be okay for now. I think we are... This planet seems to be happy. Okay, I don't really have a great deal on my to-do list at this point. For anything I can get at. So I've fixed all... I believe I've fixed everything that needs fixing over here on the red planet. This is not firing. It has fired 452 times though, so I think that probably means it's working. It's just the other end is full, so that's okay. Everybody who wants vulcanite, I believe, is getting some. How much stone is there in this work? Okay, we have a serious stone problem over here in that producing vulcanite produces far more stone than I'm able to get through. I might have to put it in a rocket and send that to Tristan.
I will claim copyright strikes against you if you do.
And I have 2 fully speed moduled industrial furnaces, turning it into glass as fast as they can and shipping it out to Norvis, and that just isn't enough. I'm not sure what the best thing to do here is. I guess it is just more of this.
Do I need to put down another cargo landing pad for sand?
No, I just need you to start using it from the delivery cannon, so I can delivery cannon it out a bit faster. I've only sent you 1,444 stacks of sand so far. You know, that isn't many. Right, how many industrial furnaces do I have on this planet? Is my first question. I've got some basic furnaces. I wonder if they'd be fast. No, they wouldn't be faster, but they might. Though I can't say. Oh, they've got 90 of them. That's probably going to be enough, to be fair. Probably. Emphasis on probably. So I'm going to put these in across here like this, like that. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to copy these ones because these already have all the modules in them. And then some more over on this side of all of that infrastructure. Like that. And then I'm going to pull these 2 out temporarily. I'm going to pick up all this stuff because it's now a nonsense. Or at least unnecessary. And I'm going to run this belt from here up here and across the top of here like that. And I'm going to run another belt along the bottom of here like that to bring the bring the sand back out again. Now, second thoughts. Oh no, actually no. I think inserters. No, inserters probably won't. Yeah, inserters probably will be able to keep up as long as I use stacks. So boom, 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 boom. I should have done this as a single blueprint actually, and had all of these go in automatically. But never mind. I don't think it's. Oh. Run out of red belts. This may be a problem. I may actually need to upgrade all this to blue belts, to be honest.
Oh,
because yeah, it's coming in from 2 directions. Oh, I don't have any blue loaders. Oh, actually, no, I can't get another one out of there. I do need power all the way along the top of here, of course, and the bottom. One there, 1, 2. You know, if I just drag along, that's easier, isn't it? There we go. Can these now run constantly off that 1 stack inserter? No, they can't. This is why I use loaders on the other ones, of course. Now, down here at the bottom, there's a lot less coming out. So actually, I could probably, especially if I do this with the alternating thing along here, I can then turn this bottom belt. Actually, I can turn this into a yellow. Well, I'm running out of yellows as well, which is shocking. Do we have any more yellow belts? We'll find out. Yes, looks like. That means I can now fly over here and yeah, we can finish this belt off as well. Not that all needs to be red, admittedly. Beyond about yeah, with this many modules and things, it's going to be yeah. Okay, so now basically we have a full red belt pouring out of here. What's going on down here? Oh, that was the one going into the other thing. That's okay. That's fine. Let's grab a couple of red belts from up here. And I can get rid of that, and that, and that. So now, down here, we have the 2 inputs, which is one from this pulverizer, one from the pulverizer up there. it's doing favoritism again, which is annoying.
Core miners, I forgot.
That'll be okay, because we'll get these gaps coming through in a moment, so that's not so bad. And we're pulling it all through from up here, which I sort of feel is a higher priority. Let's grab some more out of here, just at least for the time being, to keep the system running. Right, now we are able to dispose of a full red belt of sand constantly. I wonder if I should upgrade this to a blue. I think I probably should. Now, I don't have any blue loaders, I'm pretty sure, so this is going to be slightly fiddly. But I have a plan.
Uh-oh. We're doomed.
Doomed. Now, if I do that, all of this gets upgraded to blue, because we've got blue belts for that part of the job. And now I can put in a splitter doohickey here. And I can, that's not in quite the right place for this. I'm just going to need to move that cable, that's fine. I need to move this cable connection up a little bit to about, yeah, here will do. Then I can go copy, paste like that. And then from here, I can't do this because I haven't got enough room. Spaghetti! And then we put in a blue splitter in here like that. And that will essentially be a blue belt. Well, it'll be a red belt coming out of here, so 2/3 of a blue belt, plus the other third can be pulled off this belt whenever there's any sort of excess of it like that. So there we go. We now have a full blue belt going up along here, and we can make even more glass, and now this this belt can't keep up. Okay, let's try and find some more. Let's see if we've got any red belts for this. We have a few there. Have we got, oh, no, oh, alright, fine, upgrade the corner to blue, why not? There we go, that should now, maybe, keep up. And now we can get rid, yeah, now we can get rid of the sand a lot faster than we could before. Still, is it fast enough? I don't know. That's trying to get upgraded to green. Let's get rid of that before someone complains at me. No, just no.
It's bad for UPS.
Is it though?
3. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
Right, so hopefully, I mean, we're now using up a full blue belt of sand. Surely that's got to be sufficient to keep everything happy. I'll get rid of that upgrade request as well, because that's not going to happen either. We are pouring it out of here now at a nice, happy rate. It's coming in as fast as it's going out right now, because there's, again, a crazy back... Oh, no, there's a huge... This backlog in here. Oh, this is going down, actually. Okay, so the problem is because of the amount that was over here before. So I need to get rid of... yeah, if I do start just pulling... I was going to say, if I start pulling it out of here manually... Eventually we'll clear that backlog and things might start to behave, but it's such a slow process. It's kind of frustrating. But yes, eventually we're shipping out the glass at quite a rate now. You're missing out on a lot of delicious sand, I'm afraid, Tristan, because I've just had to turn it all into glass because there's just nowhere to put it over here. I mean, that's not true.
I've got my system backing up on sand again.
Oh, that surprises me. I was expecting you to be using enormous quantities of sand for your hydrogen chloride.
So, the short version is I'm not.
Okay, maybe it just doesn't require quite as much sand as you thought. Sorry, as I thought even.
No, it's because I have priority system set up wrong. Bear with.
Oh, you're prioritising from stone mines, are you?
Yep. Bear with. That's not entirely true. It's I've got
equal
coming
priority
from stone mines and so on. Yeah, with equal priority.
Well, actually, no, 3 times the priority for the stone mine because there's 3 belts coming in from that, and 1 from the other one.
My priority system is a horrible mess now.
Fixed it.
Yeah.
I've lost count of how many different tiers I've got.
I know what you mean. When the tears lead to crying.
So let's do a 3 to 4 balancer.
3 to 4.
Yeah. No, wait, let me think. Hang on.
At this stage, I'm not sure what he's planning, and I'm afraid to ask.
Right, okay, let's just start with
He's
that.
got 4 belts coming in, so he needs a 3 to 4 apparently.
Well, I was sitting there
Mike
thinking
logic.
I want the stone split one way, and then I want a priority addition in from the
You know,
waste product.
at the rate you're using it as, oh, it's the only rate you're
Happy
using it as at the
enough.
moment. You could just merge. You could have a 3 to 1 balancer and feed that into the other side of that splitter and prioritize the right hand side of the bottom one.
Yeah.
It'd be. I mean, to be honest, you could, and because it's just all coming in from a stone mine, is it balanced at the other end?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, I
Yes,
mean.
it is from a warehouse. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So you could just whack in three splitters to bring it down to 1, and then by 4, as in 4 to 2 to 1.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be balanced for your by which machines would run most, but I don't think you care at this point.
Not especially.
That said, if all of your at the moment you've only got like one buzzy electrolysis plant, you've only got 3 electrolysis plants buzzing
Alright.
away, so your
Got an
input
idea.
requirements are going to be a lot more. Okay, just do it the easy way, sure.
Let's just be honest here. Does it work? Yes. Then I'm doing it.
It is much easier.
Yeah, because we definitely weren't talking about not
Hush,
using
boy.
those.
Hush, hush, hush. I hear what you say, and I reject it.
Do I see a gap on this belt up here? Is that a red belt in the corner in there?
Yeah,
If I run-
Persistent told you earlier.
Oh, sorry, I was obviously not listening.
All right, we expect
There we go.
this.
So you did. Oops, sorry. Yeah, purple belts would be nice. We haven't even got green belts yet. Or is that the wrong order? We haven't got above blue belts yet anyway. Now we probably could, because I think it might only be imersite for the next step up, but I don't know if we've even researched them.
We can make them, we just haven't researched them because it takes material science.
Oh, I see.
All the ingredients are there, the recipes just need to be set in the machines. Once the research is
Yeah,
done.
I thought you'd set it up like that. I'm just going to transfer all this over here manually, because this is horrible. And I'm going to get lots of stuff I don't want in my inventory. That's a mistake. I shouldn't have done that.
As is tradition.
Yeah, I was going. I can't remember whether it takes from the top or the bottom of the inventory of the warehouse when you control click on it, and it turns out it takes it from the top, and that was not what I wanted. Okay, that's going to be a lot of glass, but never mind. That's why we're doing this. Yeah, because the problem is when this fills up with stone, it then can't fill up with all the other things it needs to actually work. And normally, not a problem, but at the moment there's a huge quantity of stone that built up in the machine in the warehouse over here, and it's still oh no, it's mostly gone now. We're down to the last couple of thousand. 1,000, 1,500, 1 and a bit thousand. And its problem is, it's all just because of the way I set it up. I'm just pouring it straight out of that warehouse into this warehouse, and then from this warehouse it goes into here to be pulverized, and this pulverizer can't keep up with this sort of rate of input. So instead, you've got muggins here grabbing it out of the warehouse by hand and chucking it into this one over here.
Do you not want to limit the amount of stone that goes into that warehouse?
That would probably be an easier way to do it, to be honest. Now there's enough out at the other end. Yeah, that would actually work quite well. Yeah, alright, let's do that. It's another cable, though, that's going to not be necessary in the long run, and is going to slow everything down. But, yeah, you're probably right. When stone less than 2,000, then run. In fact, so let's... That means, I suppose, I should be dumping some stuff back over into this one, because this has got loads of space in it now. So let's put some spare stone over here. Yeah, let's split it between the two. There we go. That's roughly even, and then we'll let some over here once this has dealt with it all. So hopefully the amount of stone in this warehouse is going to be going down. 8.2 thousand at the moment. In fact, let's have a look inside it and sort it. Boop. Yes, this is going down. Oh, I think. No, this isn't. This is basically static. Okay, this guy here needs some speed modules. That will, and suddenly a full belt comes out. That's. Is it doubled? Is it? It's slightly. It's certainly almost doubled. That's good, I think, but still, I mean, it's.
Do you have enough inserters loading it?
Yeah, the number is going down very slowly. But then the number at the other side is going up at the same speed. This is too much sand. I can't cope with all this sand. This is a red belt all the way through as well. What do you mean? Do I have enough? Oh, enough loaded? Yes, there's a stack inserter that's passing a stone across. Maybe I should be bringing the stone down here and pulverizing it closer with more pulverizers. Oh, it's just so much stone. Oh no. We already have a use for all the stone. We don't need. I mean, imersite produces a lot of sand, and at the moment, that sand is being turned into glass and shipped to Norvis, as is what happens with all of our excess sand. All this sand is being shipped off to Njord. Well, potentially being shipped off to Njord. There's a cannon here that will ship to Njord, for turning it into hydrogen chloride over there for the holmium processing. Apparently the Vegemite processing is also going to need a lot of sand as well. So Mark, you might be wanting one of these delivery cannons as well to be going out to Bridget. What's happening here? Yeah, still on the vulcanite planet. No, I did go off and play on the beryllium planet for a while, though, so that was a distraction from it. And yes, we built some more wiggly rails, but at the moment there's just this, oh my god, how much stone is this planet producing problem going on. I'm kind of tempted to run another belt down here, and I could put it into the other side of this splitter. It wouldn't help very much. We get a tiny bit more throughput. I could run it straight onto up here. We are producing. I'm producing almost a full red belt of glass at the moment. That's slightly ridiculous. In fact, actually, here's a plan. I have a cunning plan, my lord. I don't have the belts for it though. What belts do I have left over? I've got lots of yellow, but I've got quite a few blue belts. What else can I downgrade to yellow without it mattering? This is running fairly slowly, but that could be because everything's jammed up along here and going badly. I need more red belts. I don't want to order another rocket because that seems silly, just to get me some belts. What? Everything out here is running at speed, or a sort of certain speed, and I don't want to slow it down. All right, let's try with the blue belts for now. Yeah, voiding stone maybe a. What's going on? Oh, I was tabbed out somehow. Right, let's try that again. Voiding stone is an interesting possibility. Also, which I'm not gonna do because that's horrible. Even more horrible. Okay, I've got quite a lot of red belts here. Let's use them first. Oh yes, I can use underground belts in all. I can horribly abuse underground belts. That's not a bad idea.
I don't think we voided any solids, have we? Basically, only voided water and mineral water.
I believe so. Yes, we've turned a lot of rare metals into
landfill.
Into landfill. You know what?
I'm voiding a bit of dirty water because I haven't set up the cleaning yet.
Disgraceful.
Yeah, prioritization.
Yeah, just put it all in a big tank for later. That's important copper or something else you're wasting there, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I could just put it all in a chest and forget about it and leave the planet.
Guys,
Yep.
how come my Kothar requested chest is automatically just picking up stuff?
Does it
This
have
one here.
requests?
Yeah, it appears to be picking up from a thing, but I don't remember putting that on Kothar. Just trying to work out where that is now. Like, if I'm sending it... Oh yeah, here it is. What? Am I...
And then that goes there.
Eh? Apparently that was me that set that up. Let's turn that one off. I did not realise that was there. I've completely forgot about that. Yoink. Actually, in fairness, I should probably...
Mike now realizes, hang on, that's useful.
well, it's more I should probably turn the... Oop. Yeah, oh, that's fine.
Right.
Should probably... Having it, you know, request meter ammunition and so on is all well and good, but it's then just a little bit confusing when it then... You know, just sort of ships it in quite rapidly. And I'm there going, but I'm not expecting that.
Unexpected ammo.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, when you get an unexpected rocket launch and things like that, you're just there going, wait, what? Why? What?
The rocket won't launch automatically.
No, I know, but yeah, why am I shipping, you know, an extra 500 logistics bots or whatever it is? 1, 2, 3, 4.
They're in...
7,
I don't know, why did you request 500 logistics
I
bots?
don't, it's only 360. So 350. But like, I don't know.
Right, how's this doing? Is this going down at an appropriate rate? It is going down at a slow rate.
You know who to blame, don't you, Mike?
Pete?
Yeah.
I think
Pete's
what I'm
what we
going
know
to
this.
do is get rid of that for a second. Oh, I should have got the insert thing on it as well. Never mind. And I'm going to try and squeeze 2 of them in here. One goes there, and one goes there. But there's a pipe in the way. Okay, well, we'll deal with that in a moment. One goes there. Then we underground belt across here like that. And that goes there. That goes there. Like that. Why are you not running? No, really, why are you not running? You haven't got any stone, but that's what this is for. Oh, it was picking up the wrong thing because it's stupid, or because I did things in the wrong. Or put the inserter down before the or the inserter was down before the other thing. Right, there we go. So now we've got double the throughput of that, and I need to fix that water pipe that I broke. It's probably
You know that
important.
whole not planning ahead thing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've now done calculations on how many industrial furnaces I need per centrifuge.
Is it not the? Is it more than you have?
Almost certainly. I've got I'm putting down 15 industrial furnaces per centrifuge, and it's 4 centrifuges per assembling machine.
That's
I've got
ballooning out of control quite quickly.
yeah, and I've got 4 copper, 4 centrifuges per copper cable maker, 2 copper cable makers per belt, and I've got 4 belts. So yeah, it's expanded rather suddenly.
Oh
well.
That's interesting because normally, well, I might not have been listening to the numbers quite carefully enough because you were just saying lots of things and it all sort of washed over me a little bit.
Yeah.
But normally, I usually expect the stage that, yeah, getting the powder to be an extremely heavy, it require enormous quantities of everything, and then cooking down the powder, it all just disappears, and you go, well, I made a bajillion powder and I got 1 ingot out of it, and that seems a little unfair.
The problem is it takes a long time to make that ingot.
Oh,
so it's
right.
Every second So ignoring speed and productivity and assuming it just balances out for simplicity,
Mhm.
Every second I will produce 10 holmium powder in a centrifuge. So that's 10 per second.
Okay, that's quite a lot.
And then every 75 seconds, I use 50 holmium powder in a furnace.
Okay, I'm used to the Oh, but you presumably you need a massive amount of input to go into the centrifuge to make the powder, perhaps. What should I say? 5 holmium
5.
chloride. Yeah. Okay. Well, have fun, I guess.
Copy.
Paste.
Paste. I may need to shunt some of this to the left.
Yeah. What is holmium? Holmium is the one that's sort of for weird electronics and things, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
Not sure why that requires enormous amounts of processing time. Yeah, you're gonna need to move that a lot over to the left. Either that, or just line them up to go with the instead of lining them up as close as you can, line them up to be opposite the outputs. Oh no, they wouldn't fit. You're gonna run out of space quite quickly. You'd have to move a lot of your centrifuges down to if you wanted to line them up with the inputs for the next step.
Yeah.
I see you've gone from vertical to horizontal all of a sudden as well.
Yes, because of how ridiculous this is. If you think about this as a vertical layout.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I suppose yes, because you've got massive quantities of the product flowing through, so it doesn't. A belt fills up very, very quickly from not all that many machines. Yeah, so you've got one belt along here feeding 8 machines, and then outputting onto, one belt each. Okay.
and I think the yellow belt is at least somewhat reasonable there.
Yellow belts?
For the outputs.
Oh, right. Oh, from the outputs in this stage. Gotcha. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, from the casting.
Nice.
Which is slightly horrifying.
Johan is asking if there's actually even enough input for that on this planet. I mean, he may need to resort to actual holmium mines rather than just core mining.
I have one holmium mine.
Okay, so yeah, at that point, if he goes out and starts doing holmium mining, then yes, I'm sure there's going to be, because we have
Right, persistent.
3 million there. Did I miss? Oh, I missed that. Sorry, persistent. Good night, sweet dreams, etc. I'll catch you in another stream. There's a 31 million holmanite up here, so I think he's probably going to be okay for a while.
I'm just literally putting the finishing touches to
11,
Kothar to make it work. The last thing it really needs is signal receivers for the delivery cannons. Other than that, I guess what I forgot to put in the blasted rocket.
Signal receivers.
Yeah.
I'd laugh, but I did the same.
Yeah, I've got loads of spare signal transmitters, delivery cannons, things like that. Yeah, I've got loads of spare other stuff.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't take things apart into their ingredients and then rebuild them into different machines.
Yeah, and I honestly don't fancy basically putting down a mold just to build like 5 signal receivers, but the alternative is to fire a whole extra rocket off.
Yeah, it's a
Carry,
tricky one.
Yeah, no, that's tricky. It's just going to be expensive. In fairness, I'm sitting there going, you know what? Let's ask for several stacks of stuff concurrently.
Yeah, scale up other rockets, other stuff.
Yeah.
In your base.
There's probably, I mean, based on my experiences out here and Tristan's experiences on Njord, you're going to find fairly soon that there's an additional thing, that there's something else that you actually have that you've forgotten. So if you can think about that a little bit and try and work out what it is that you've forgotten, you might be able to get the drop on it and have the resources for whatever it is you need come out a little bit sooner than you're otherwise expecting to.
Oh yeah, it's fair. Trying to work out what.
Yeah, that's a challenge.
That's the challenge. Some point in the distant future, we might want to get rid of some of this tritium, but at the moment, just leave it in the box. It may be a box of shame, but it's going to take a very, very long time for this to fill up, and it's right next to a delivery cannon that can get rid of it when we need to.
I think
I'm
most of this
still
will now work for a
perturbed
very
by
long
this.
time. Sorry, go on.
How are we doing? What's this down to? 3,100. It's still jammed. What's it jammed on? Why is it jammed? What? No, really, why are you... Or are you not jammed? Is it just the speed you take stuff in at? Okay, no, it's not jammed. This is just the speed it runs at. Okay. So this side, now working properly. And we've got through enough of the stone to deal with that. This side now has 8,300 stone in it. And it actually seems to be working. Is there some, yeah, there's plenty. Okay, so this system now might be okay. I don't really want to say that with too much certainty, because at the moment we're still dealing with the massive backlog of stone from in here, shipping it all over to here, and then trying to crush it down, and dispose of it. And now, actually, yeah, at this point, even if Tristan did start taking sand, it would help a little bit. Actually, it wouldn't help that much, because at the moment we've got 2 red belts coming out of here. Actually, no, it would help, because we'd have an additional load put on this, which would take some of it out of here. Although that said, there's a lot of stone in this again.
I will have a load of belts to fill up with sand soon.
I mean, that's a
'Cause
start.
I need to provide them to all of these melting things.
And we have, yeah, literally solid red belt coming through here. I mean, I could turn that into...
I've made a mistake!
Is it called doing combat?
I
Combat
Ooh,
while
my
A really
in my
bad
nuclear
position.
attack run, and that went kind of okay.
Yeah,
Until so I fired the nuclear missile, wiped out a base, waved off, straight into another one.
Ha!
Got shot down.
You've got a lake. You can just fly out over the lake, and then you're completely
Yeah,
safe.
it takes time to turn. I came in from over the lake.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
You're exactly right, Paul. I mean, saying yes, the system is going to break. Also, saying this is probably okay is code for it's going to break, which is why I'm sort of poking at it and trying to find all the places that are going to break before they break, and sort them out. I mean, yeah. I am aware of the dark arts of which you speak. Oh wait, this isn't what I was going to do. I had a different idea, a better idea. Never mind.
I'm happy that Kothar is imperfect, but should survive for quite a long time.
Which way are you pointing? Why do you not work? I can't see you. There's a delivery cannon in the way. There we go. Now it works.
We have tanks being made on the bus.
No.
Fluid or combat?
Combat. Yeah, as
No,
in like the new Panther, for example. Or the Challenger 3, maybe?
Challenger 3. I haven't tended to use tanks very much, just in general, because they have a fairly limited window of usefulness. Most of the time,
Yeah.
lasers, laser batteries and artillery and stuff like that tend to be better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. There's a relatively limited window, but at the same time, they do add a certain something in terms of just durability.
Et je ne sais quoi.
Does that still apply if you've got a jetpack?
It's the old thing of survivability. Is it better to... Oh, this is going to be tough sneaking past a whole lot of behemoth. Bye, worms. No.
Slow and survivable, or quick, but you die instantly if things go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, the difference between not being hit and being hit but it not
Being able to
mattering.
tank the hit.
Yeah. Right. Oh boy, this is going to be tactically interesting trying to get back to my body.
Right, so I've got the full red belt coming in from this direction because of the splitter and the shenaniganery over here. I've got about a yellow belt's worth coming out of here, which is dealing with it and seems to be dealing with it. Yeah, very slightly faster than it's coming in, I think. It's kind of hard to tell.
Ridiculous range. That's what I've got.
It doesn't help that when this backs up, when the stone backs up along here, it causes the rare metals also to back up inside this chest because they both go out the same hole, go down this belt together. So if this is backed up, then the raw rare metals can't get through. That said, it does mean because we are using it, this belt is moving slightly faster than the stone is going into here. So it probably balances out reasonably. I could break the whole thing by sorting this chest, but I'm not going to do that because that seems like a bad idea. Because I think I could. Probably could, yeah. Yes, I apologise for this turning into a stream of watch Laurence try and sort out the sand disposal system on this planet. Just gave myself a few more red belts because they are very, very useful.
It's running the gauntlet. This is literally... I've got 2 behemoth worms shooting at me, one from each side. There.
Oh, I was going to come over and watch, but you didn't give me a chance.
I'm nearly through.
That was
Yeah,
him
me
pinging,
too.
not him dying, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, there's another one coming from the other side. You can see the trail of spit behind me.
oh
from where
yes.
they've been
Oh yeah, you're
having a
trying
go.
to reclaim your corpse at this point, aren't you?
Yep. And so I'm trying to thread the...
Uh-oh.
Oh. It's okay, it's fine. It's not
It's not
fine.
fine. Oh no.
Did I bring a spare jetpack? I probably didn't.
Doubt it. Where is
Because
your corpse? Your first corpse?
First corpse is...
F's in chat.
Over here somewhere?
Yeah, where is it? Where is
Where
it?
the skull is.
Here, under
Oh,
the
there, yeah.
bite room.
And under the... Wait, what's that?
Okay.
Under, oh, it's only a medium biter. I was like, I haven't seen a pink one for so long. I was concerned there's a new one.
Would you like a suggestion?
Go on.
Do you have any
can-
landfill?
You're going to suggest a landfill? I do, yes. You're going to suggest a little landfill pole.
Yes, a nerd pole, as it were.
It's so hacksy.
It
But
is.
that's
Actually, yeah, you could almost, if you made it to about here, you might almost be able to reach your body with long reach from maybe here.
yeah.
Oh no, actually no, because it's middle to edge, isn't it? So you'd have to be in the middle of the. Yeah, you'd have to get up far too close to those biters. But yeah, you could nerd pole out from the from there. You'd be in
I
real
mean, I'm
trouble
gonna
if they
do
started
it,
spitting at you, but it would be an effective way to cheese it and to stop you having to. I don't know what. build a jetpack from scratch out on that planet.
Yeah, which given the 15-minute despawn timer.
11 minutes left, by the way.
I am going to cheese it, but I don't feel good about it.
Nerd poles forever.
Anyone got a spare plague rocket they want to lob at Kothar?
Let me check my pockets.
I mean,
I'm now trying to work out what I was singing there.
it would be quite tempting because of the factor that you're not taking into account.
I have the capacity to make more life support equipment, yes.
Ah, shame.
I'd have to ship in a few life support things, but I had enough life support canisters from going over. Oh, no, I didn't actually. No, sorry.
No, you
I
had none.
No, you didn't
I
take
had
any
none.
over
No,
with you.
I deliberately,
You just held your breath.
yeah, just sort of, went all, tough guy mode and just,
Yeah, I encourage you not to take any
yeah.
for the lols. All planning for this moment.
I'm seriously considering putting in a second delivery cannon. Oh, can you? No, you can't module delivery cannon. Putting in a second delivery cannon to ship glass to Norvis because there's just so much sand.
What are you going to get
It
all
would
the
make
delivery
sense to be
cannon
able
capsules
to
for?
at least module it somehow to make it charge faster.
Yeah. Or it's the bit. Oh, it's charging and it's charging. The building of the delivery cannon capsule is taking quite a long time as well.
Ah, yeah.
So
The
that was the
speed
thing.
module to charge
Yeah.
faster, but it takes more power per watt, essentially.
Yes.
And-
I do kind of get the idea that you shouldn't be able to speed module it because that kind of makes no sense. You should only be able to receive power at a certain rate.
That said, I have the technology to just, put down another delivery cannon, so...
True. Right, I don't feel good about this.
You need to watch him to make him feel guilty.
Oh yeah, we probably should, shouldn't we? Where is he? Kothar.
I just ran over a fish. And
Another one.
another one.
Was it scientific? Was it at least scientific?
Nope. Right, where's my body?
You might be close enough now.
Bit more left.
It's just above the nest of the spawner of the nest over to your there, that one. Yeah, you should be
I
able to
can
do it from
see
there.
these guys over here who are like, he's coming.
You should be able to get it from there, I reckon. There we
Got
go.
it.
Yeah.
And of course, because it's landfill, not space landfill, you can never pick it up again. It's just going to be there forever as a sort of a monument to your. They all ran away from the explosion, and successfully for most of them.
You blame them?
And you heard some fish.
Yeah, but they deserved it.
They're cooked now. It's fine. That worm survived.
Yeah, it's silly. Oh, that is a slow rate of fire. No, you can't get me.
Seeing all those biters gives you an idea of what to do with the rocks on the other planet. Is it throw them at the biters? Unfortunately, we need iridium for that, and Mike is still working on the iridium.
Oh, I've got iridium. I just need to put down a signal transmitter to receive it.
Oh, true. And then all the stuff to build iridium pile driver weaponry. Oh no, not you. Oh, actually, I'll pick up a couple of those.
I like the way there's just this fish here, at like 7 out of 20 health.
Poor fish.
You're so vicious.
Oh, I've visited Mike too many times. I've tried to scroll back to Norvis.
Right, I need power for that, and then I need to hook this up to this cable. Is that the same as this cable? Of course it's not. It's going to be. Where is? I don't even know. Oh, that's. So many cables. If I put that there, can I then get a red cable from here to here, and then to here? Yes, I can. Right. Okay. Yeah, so I need to then copy paste signal from that sort of setting from there to there. If glass is less than 0. Right, so there we go. We can load that now. Okay, that's improved things a little bit there, because now I've got 2 delivery cannons firing. They're not quite being loaded up quickly enough, unfortunately. How many is it per? Oh, 200. Wait, what? I don't know, I must have missed. So the time this takes to build... Oh, it's because the stream of glass going in stopped. That's why it stopped at 100. I reckon I could put in a sort of 50% more, and it would probably still be okay. But I don't think I can get the sand over here for that, realistically. How's this chest doing? Still at 9,000. Of course, it's still full. How about over here? 2,000. Ah, this has got down to 2,000 now. That's good. So that means we are now starting to pull the stone out of here. 5,300 of it, which is still not full though, so that's okay. Right, I think this is now cracked, at least until somebody says, hey, can we have some more vulcanite, please? And I go out and put another set of it up. Oh, you were thinking of just firing delivery cannons straight at the biters. That is very tempting.
And confirmed. Biters are very annoying.
Yeah, just drop a big pile of glass on their heads. Still 1,444 capsules sent to Tristan. I've now sent only 614 glass ones to Norvis, plus 9 over there. That's a lot fewer than I was expecting. Now we're using all of the sand that's coming in off these belts, so I can't speed that up anywhere. Actually, I could put a little bit more blue along here. Because I think some of the top side of there, due to the aforementioned laziness of inserters, is not being used. So we might get a little bit more throughput if I do that.
Could you incite biter attacks on Mike? They're insightful enough. That's
That's an
chat
interesting
asking
question.
if it's possible to incite biters to attack. I mean,
No, I think they just get confused if they get attacked from
Yeah,
off-world.
I think they try to path towards whatever attacked them. So probably not.
That's why they don't come and attack your base when you use the beam weapon.
Hmm.
They just sort of go, run away. I'll go run over to another
1,
base.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's upgrade this to 4 if I'm going that way. No, don't do that. There we go. Yes, do that instead. That's better. I'm going to have to think quite hard about what I want to do next because I've said this before, but I think I'm basically at the point where I'm finished with this planet. I think it's time to leave before everybody just rejects the stream and says they're just not going to watch because I've spent the last month working on a single planet and getting just a single product up and running. Now I do have a nice flow of it running through. There is quite a lot of vulcanite being produced.
I think it's a bit longer than a month, mate.
I'm not sure it has. I think it's been four streams. I have to admit, I'm not certain.
Been 4 streams.
I think so. Not certain. But yeah. All right. Let's science. Oh, actually, no, I can't come up with that one very easily. Let's do this one instead. Let's have some science. And where's Mike? Where is Mike? Can anyone see Mike?
Hello.
Let's be helpful first.
That automatically scares and confuses me in so many different ways.
I'm trying to be helpful over here, but it hasn't happened yet.
Well, thank you. I'm just going to quietly go and complete Kothar, and then I can say that I have arrived on a vulcanite planet.
Oh, it's because
After you, after you got to your vulcanite planet, and I left with iridium working before you left your vulcanite planet. I'm not.
Let's have a look to see who's producing more of their resource per minute, shall we?
Go for it.
I'm just waiting for this delivery cannon to capsule to arrive. Oh, here it comes. That's quite disappointing.
Yeah.
It did almost no damage. Yeah, I think it's going to take about 5 or 6 of those to kill one of those nests. Let's go back to sending these to Norvis. I've forgotten where I was dropping glass in. I know where it must be, but actually, you know what's an easier way to do this? Let's just copy that again. There we go. All right, let's for the lulz, let's have a look at the production rate over the last hour. Vulcanite is being produced. Oh, actually, over the last 10 minutes, 22,000 in the last 10 minutes. Iridium ingots, 248 over the last 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in his defense, you can times that by 10.
True. I suppose that's, yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, this doesn't count as
It's
a
the
vulcanite
plates that get
ingot, is
used.
it? Yeah. Okay, so he's making about 2,000. So yeah, I suppose it means I'm only an order of magnitude ahead. It's not that much. I think I'm going to stop tinkering with this planet. It is now, I believe it is now stable. If anyone can think of anything that I've done here that isn't going to sort of catch up and behave itself, please let me know. But I've got the vulcanite is flowing quite merrily. The stone is now trickling through here and getting disposed of. I suppose actually what I should do is I should set this one over here to only run, because this is the extra disposal. I'll set that to only run when there's more than a certain amount of stone in here. Stone is greater than 1,000, say. So that's an overflow for when there is lots of it, but won't be used when there isn't a huge amount.
That's deliveries to what's called Norbit.
Norbit?
Yep.
You're right, Nogard. We will discover all those problems. Yeah, I don't know why Mike isn't using artillery out there on that planet. Probably just because he didn't take any with him.
I haven't taken any with me, and honestly, I don't have the necessary amount of stuffs.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of infrastructure to get things like artillery up and running.
Yeah.
Why is there a warehouse with glass in it over here? Why is there a warehouse with 14 glass in it?
Okay. I believe that Kothar is not done, but it's currently working. So one for Norbit, got that. One for
Excessive stuff.
Norvis.
Have one available for Norvis.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
But
I've got
not actually targeting.
I've got available for all kinds of. I've got 6 guns set up ready to work. The first one of which is currently firing away at Norbit.
Okay.
Firing, plural.
It's
Yeah, it'll
shots.
fire about 3 before the signal gets through to tell it to stop.
It's done 6.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's done 6 and is now disabled by control behavior.
Okay, that's fine then. It was the implication that it was just firing away.
La
not
la la la
caring.
la.
Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't aimed at anywhere particular. I'm just sort of saying shoot at Norbit, and it's there going, all right.
I feel it should just sort of fall in through space then. Just miss the. If you miss an asteroid, just goes
That's
round and
very-
eventually
very-
rains down on Norvis.
It's very accurate gunnery. That's all I'm saying.
Just hitting Norvis, maybe. Right, if I come back by space capsule, I'm not going to be able to bring any stuff with me, and I'm pretty sure I don't have a rocket launch pad silo. So
Have you dumped out all your vulcanite stuff?
I'm going to have to empty my inventory before I leave anyway, because I'm coming back by rocket capsule.
Oh, you're going all the way back to Norvis by rocket capsule, are you?
Probably Norvis orbit, because I can't get to Norvis, but that's probably I think that'll be my plan.
Yeah, fair enough. I was going to say, if you're taking your ship, could you pick us up on the way past?
I think I could do that. I'm just going to try and see. Oh no! What was that? Oh. Oh no.
He's nuked his own base.
I have indeed nuked my own base. Oh no. I'm not even sure why I had nukes selected. Oh
F in
no.
the chat, everyone.
Oh, jeez.
So what we're learning here, chat, is that Laurence is so afraid that he might have to tackle something as complicated as iridium when he's got a nice simple solution like vulcanite, which I can't help but notice, Tristan and Marc, that Laurence got us to design entire systems to work for him. For one of his
I'm
other
just going to take all these
videos.
weapons out of my slots. I don't believe that. You know what it is? Why it happened? Apart from, I mean, obviously it was incompetence, but apart from that,
It's because you're scared of having to go to another planet, so you just broken
No, it's
vulcanite so you can fix it
it's
again.
because I'm scared of having to pick. It's because I'm scared of having to pick you up. No, the reason it happened, apart from the obvious incompetence, was because I was using Shift C to do the empty my inventory into things around me, and my finger came off the shift button because I don't know. That was the incompetence part, and C is of course fire a rocket without needing an enemy thing to target. So that's why it happened.
It's not making it sound much better, mate. Not gonna lie.
Oh no, I'm not denying the incompetence. You'll notice I've said
Norvis,
that
could
several
you
times.
fix this wall as well?
That is the one the train is heading out to fix.
Ah, perfect.
But yeah, that's what caused it to happen. Okay, well let's give the bots a few minutes and see what can't be replaced. Most of it, fortunately, is relatively normal stuff, which I have a reasonable amount. So, yes, indeed. Now I have a few kinks to sort out before I leave. I think I'm already in La La Land, based on that negligent discharge, should we say? And the even more ridiculous thing is, this planet doesn't actually have any biters on it, apart from the ones in the pyramid up there, which is the only reason I had these nukes brought over to me. Okay, Alexander. Well, good night, and yeah, we'll catch you in the next time. Whatever the next time happens to be. Is there anything on here that's showing up? Oh, there's a lot of there's a lot of things that are missing stuffs. Where am I? Which planet is this? This is Agnea. Okay, there's 129 red belts that I can't replace. There's 9 loaders and 1 arithmetic combinator. The red belts are going to be the most annoying. I might just need to... Oh, actually, I have some red belts. Let's see what we can do with this. How many do I have? Can I scrounge? I can scrounge some more. Well, I can fix this by doing that. There we go. And I can put in an underneath all the way along to fix this bit as well. Like that. Oh, this can be underground all the way across as well. Like that. That's got me a lot of red belts. Granted, there's a lot of stuff on the floor now, but I can pick that up and carefully holding down shift to put things in the right place this time. That was an unusual level of incompetence, even by my standards.
Yes, unusual. There's only,
I'm not sure he's done that before this game, at least.
Is it out of character? There's only so mean I feel I can be before it gets just pure abuse.
To be honest,
I'm not there yet, but that's not the point.
It could be a lot worse because repairing it all is actually not too difficult. I am virtually there, I think, and possibly actually there. Agnea. Where is Agnea in this list? Down there. Material.
Even the game leaves the destroyed item blueprints. That's actually very benign.
Yeah. Oh, there's even belts are quite fragile, I note.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got areas along here where there's lots of belts have been wrecked, but all the stuff around them is absolutely. Oh, actually, it could be just the stuff around them has been fixed already. Oops, that's the wrong way around. There we go. Scrounging extra belts by putting down a lot undergrounds is interesting. This is another point where being able to dismantle things you've made will be quite handy. Because obviously...
I mean, you just did that.
No, I mean dismantle an underground... yes. Dismantle an underground belt back into normal belts rather than dismantle things into scrap. Or not even scrap.
That's the point. They should really drop scrap.
Yeah, I should be able to pick these up and turn them into scrap. They've turned into wreckage, which is almost as good. How am I doing? There's some stuff up there that hasn't been fixed. There we go. Need to leave my mouse hovering over what's that? What are you? Oh, that's the arithmetic combinator, which I will need some copper for, which is convenient because copper is a thing I have. Not very much of it though. Oh, because yeah, that I see why. Because that's got blown up. We're not getting copper shipped in, but actually we should have a plentiful supply of copper coming through. But to be honest, the supply of anything could be a bit iffy at the moment because of infrastructure problems I've been having. Could at least have blown up one of these warehouses full of stone that I don't want. There we go. That's that.
Just going out there, you could do that. With your
I
assault rifle.
know. I don't want to do that though. It feels bad and wrong and stuff.
So you want to do it, but you don't want to feel guilty about it.
I understand that pain.
How am I doing? Is there anything left but... Right, now we're just down to these things that were already a what's name. Right, so while I'm tidying up...
Bots.
Same to you.
Yeah, blew up 2 million bots in a nuclear blast. I mean, as mistakes go, it's not the most expensive mistake I've ever made.
Ghosts. Let's remove these ghosts because they're never going to get built. There we go. Right, I think now Agnaia is no longer on... Oh, apart from this fuel that I can't work out how to not put into this locomotive. The locomotive is fully... What if I take that out?
The bots presumably don't have any of that sort of fuel to put in.
No, they won't. Actually, my
That's the
construction
problem.
bots will. Yeah, but... yeah. So anyway, that is Agnaia done, apart from that one train that requires that the fuel, as previously mentioned. Yeah. So I'm doing. I feel like I'm doing reasonably well. Okay, Taishakutan, the other place that is mine, nominally mine, as in I went out and built all the stuff there, is also missing. Is the one thing that has the most things showing up, and also lots of things missing repair packs because a meteor happened. Even more so than the planets that are still under construction, which is slightly embarrassing. I should probably send that rocket over there. Actually, maybe that's a quick thing I could do before the end of the stream or something like that. Is empty out my... Basically, I'll have to empty out my inventory. Let's put the stone into here because then it will actually get used up. All right, we're in here. Will you take the stone? Nope. Let's take out the stuff from across here that is actual, real, useful stuff then. So these warehouses are now... Well, they're not just stone, but all the stone is in these three, and will gradually get used up. So, if I'm going back by spaceship, I'm going to need, by spaceship, I'm going to need to get into space with essentially nothing in my inventory. So I'm just going to ditch all of this stuff. Could we please just put this vulcanite stuff into machines that will accept it? I mean, that's what this whole thing is supposed to do. That's what the Shift C is meant to do. It's supposed to empty my inventory of all the nonsense. Right, come back over here. Right, so in order to get to orbit, like an air orbit will require... I have a cargo capacity of 20, so I can bring back the 20 most valuable things I've got. So I think that's going to be the tier 3 productivity modules that I haven't used. I need 10 rocket components, and I need 135 fuel. Jeez. I don't know if I have that much fuel. Let's find out. Rocket fuel is in here. Oh yeah, I think I do. Probably. It's going to be close, actually. No, I'm 13 rocket fuel short. That's upsetting. How difficult is it to make rocket fuel? Got plenty of rockets. I've just been flying around too much with it, rather than using the other stuff, as it would have been sensible. Right, how do you make rocket fuel? Why is this planet so big? Rocket fuel.
So the question I've got is, what I'm tempted to do, genuinely, is to wait till next week to actually leave.
Because I'll have had a look around during the video and pointed out anything you got wrong.
Partly that, it's good to get the independent review, but it also means that if during the week we think of anything that desperately needs doing... I've built this to be scaled up. It needs more core fragments, frankly.
Or someone says, hey, why don't you stop off on place on the way, drop one of you off there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
reason.
things that could be done like that. Although in that particular case, that'd be a bit more complicated because I don't have a cargo landing pad with me.
But it might be a planet that's already been like Taishakutan could do with it could do with some stuff being sending over there, and it'd be quite nice to have a person over there to sort of expand a few things out as well. So I might stop there, for example, but I'm going to need a lot more rocket fuel, so I'd have to ship some of that out. What am I trying to find? No, I've got a fuel refinery as well. The other thing was atmospheric condenser, wasn't it? That one. Do I have any of those? 2 might be enough. Yes, the atmospheric condensers I have. Suddenly I have 10 of them. I don't have a fuel refinery. Oh, there's one here that could be repurposed temporarily. Right, so I'm going to borrow that.
Any idea where we're making industrial furnaces?
Somewhere, I may be requesting
Somewhere on
all
the
of them.
bus. Ah.
Yeah,
We're all so helpful.
probably with the other furnaces.
Oxygen
Nope.
and
Yes.
fuel refinery is to
Ah.
make that from...
Okay. the
Yeah, let's
furnaces
make
I
a
built somewhere
pyroflux.
else.
We've got more
Conveniently
than that we know
happened
what
to
do
zoom in
with.
the right place. Lack of steel.
Yeah. Steel is a thing. That's not
Oh,
there.
jeez.
Pyroflux, that's pyroflux.
Oh, it's a solid blue belt if you go far enough back.
Yeah.
So we need the next belts.
This is convenient. I
Oh,
can
there's-
make rocket fuel out of pyroflux, which is an absolutely horrible idea, except this planet has oodles of it. And it needs iron and coal as well. Coal I have plenty of. Iron is gradually being produced over here.
I could do something awful.
Is it what I'm doing?
Is it accidentally nuking your own planet?
I don't know what you're. You're. Yeah. Same idea, different approach. Yeah.
Oh, power. Not got the power. There we go. Now it's got the power. And a box to put it in. There we go. I only need about 12 fuel as well. It's ridiculously low. There we go. It's pumping the oxygen out of the air quite quickly there. And it's one coal and 1 iron. So this will make much more than I need. Tempted to leave this here for next time I come back and have problems, but then my trains up here will run out of fuel, so that's not a good plan.
Thank you, Mark.
Well, you know what?
I went to go and get that from on my cursor thing. Let's move back down. It was there.
Are we out of rocket capsules on Norbis? I'm not sure. Oh, you think I can right-click the blue icon on the actual train? Okay, let's give that a try. If I can find that particular train, because there's like 4 of them running around the world, and I don't know which one's which. It's not that one. It's not that one. Maybe it's gone the other way. Might have gone south. It's not that
I
one.
might be
Maybe-
hogging all the undergrounds.
Maybe it only shows when it's in the nav range.
Yes, I am.
We'll find out in a minute. I'll give that a shot. Thank you. Who was that? Who was that? Nama. Thank you. I'll give it a try. Yes, the biters in the pyramid are probably very scared of me because there was because I was prepared to accidentally blow up my own base just to upset them a bit. 5. Let's get in there. Oh, when I empty my inventory, the fuel requirement might go down. That's an interesting idea. Let's find out if it's true. It does. It drops all the way down to 66. So I didn't need to do any of this. Oh, for goodness sake. Stop it. Stop it. Naughty bots. I don't want that. Don't bring me all my stuff back. I don't want it.
Laurence,
Hello.
you're requesting low density structures and copper cable to Agnea in your rocket. Just FYI.
Oh, okay. Oops. Oh well.
As in the signal you're sending from
Yes.
Agnea.
Yes. Yes. I knew what you meant. I knew you meant that.
Never mind.
Basically.
You're not going to get much in there.
Exactly. That's why I'm not too worried about it. Yeah. Oh, this just says default on it.
Oh, presumably not transmitting there.
That must
Oh,
have got blown
did you
up.
blow that one
I
up?
think so. I wonder what this was. Presumably this was the from Agnea, because I think there's only one Agnean signal.
There's no cause from Agnea then.
There's no capsule maker on Agnea, no. There's capsule maker on everywhere else, but no, I think I might have been short of transmitters at one point, so I... Yeah, and that's
Fair.
the right sort of stuff dropping in out of the sky, so seems to be okay. Oh, the sand that comes around the top has stopped because this warehouse is down to only 750 stone. So all the sand is now going through down this way around here, where it gets actually prioritised and stuff. And it looks like we're pulling this through reasonably well from here. We've got a brief excess of iron. That I'm going to assume that was a side effect of me accidentally blowing everything up, because normally we don't get any iron flowing through here, because it all gets turned into, in theory, it all gets turned into steel and goes down here to make barrels. Still got over 100,000 pyroflux, but that is going down, and not just because I'm turning it into fuel. So that's fine. Right, I need to turn this into... Stop doing that, and I need to tell that to start making... unpacking the capsules. Like that. How many does this need? 6. Okay, that's probably enough then. Oh no, it's only made 2. What? Can't have only made 2. Because they come out in 5s. Okay, that's ready to go. I can now think about what I want to bring back with me. So, what in here is valuable? I've gone a little bit overkill with the amount of stuff that's been brought out, but that's potentially useful because in the future it means we can carry on building stuff up without running out of bits and pieces. I'll bring the 2 of the space cap. I'll leave only 1 space capsule in the box here, because anyone who comes out here is probably going to request rockets. Is anything else in here remotely valuable? Those productivity 3s I'm going to bring back. I'm not going to bring back the cargo rocket sections, even though they are fairly valuable, because I think they're better off just left here in case they're needed in the future. There's a
Seems fair.
jetpack for some reason. There's several umbrella defenses. I'll bring those back because there's no point in having those, and they are fairly expensive. I'm going to bring all this weapon ammunition. That's important. That's worth having. I don't think anything else in there is valuable, particularly. This is just stone and a tiny bit of vulcanite, which I should put somewhere more useful. And sand and coal. And down here we've got a load of scrap, which isn't going to go anywhere else. Oh, let's put these meteorite defense capsules somewhere useful. The scrap can stay. In here, these things can all be put into... I'll bring the tritium back with me, actually, because otherwise that's just going to... Because rather than leaving it here to accumulate. So that's... Oh, I've run out of rocket fuel for my jetpack. Let's take some processed fuel instead. You can have this coal, or some of it. I'm going to take the tritium. I still find it intriguing that you can carry tritium around without burning your fingers, unlike a lot of the other... where does this go? In the furnaces. Unlike all the other sort of nuclear stuff, like the uranium and whatnot. But that burns horribly if you try and carry it around with you. But the tritium is absolutely fine.
Probably a bug.
Yeah, or maybe it's just a little bit... So it's something different that's a bit safer. A little bit tidying up. Oh yeah, all the... Oh, I see. That's why there were so many of those up there. The what do you call it? Artillery, the defense, meteor defense system seems to take by priority from the construction rather than. Oh no, hang on, wait a minute. What's going on here? We're not actually making meteor defense ammunition here because I never wired this up to everything or never turned this on. It's still on default. This should be. It's met def on. Okay. This is something else I should. Where am I? Agnair. I'm going to put capital O on that. Right. So, apparently, if I carry the tritium around, I'll go bald at 40, which would be quite impressive. No, I don't think there's anything I particularly want to import on this. I suppose I should. No, I'm not going to set this. Yeah, I suppose I should set this up since Marc was kind enough to build probably all of the infrastructure for it. Somewhere up here, it's probably this one. Are you? Yes, this looks right. So you should be hooked up to MetDef on Agnea, like that. Oh, okay. Like that. There we go. And then all of these need to be pointed at that at Agnea, at that place I just set up, which is there. And probably need to be turned on. Yes, like that. And similarly here. Unfortunately, I don't think I can copy paste this.
I was
Because
about to say
they're
that'd
all
be
different. I mean, I could
Yeah.
and then reprogram them, but they're all absolutely full already of all of the stuff.
Yeah.
So just spill it all over the floor and make a horrible mess. This is going to be a little bit of a process. There.
industrial furnaces are being made a bit quicker now, Mark.
Cool.
That
Are
might
you
be worth
two
a
both
stream
requiring them in large quantities?
I think so.
Right, Agnea on. Agnea on. Got you already. Agnea on. Agnea on. Agnea on. That's a lot of stuff to be sending out. Right. Back. Oh, no, forwards. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm standing here. Right, so now we are starting to make those. Now, my concern here is that the ones that are being made from here might go in first. Although, where'd they come out? Oh, there, through that, obviously. Muppet. So, I mean, it'd be nice to use these up because there's there's 628 in there, so might as well, get through them.
Each time the red inserter takes them, it'll take multiple, which will mean that it'll load from both sides of the belt. And so it will get through the ones in the blue chest.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I might stick in if I stick in another circuit condition, it'll just slow the game down even further, won't it? I should try and be conservative with them. Yeah, okay. As long as it's going to get through them gradually, that's probably all right. Okay, I think
There will obviously be a priority on one side rather than the other, but I don't know which way around that is.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on it and see how it goes. Right. So over here, let's put some more coal in there. Killed by yourself. Oh, clumsy.
Did what Marc did earlier. Had a
Nuked
straight into a rock. Otherwise, it's a really good attack roll.
Right, let's put that back where it belongs. Also help me. And you are to make solid fuel out of what? Solid? No. You are to make solid fuel out of petroleum gas. There we go. Okay. What do I have some spare iron plates. Let's put those somewhere. Spare coal, that can go up there somewhere, like that. Okay, the rest of the stuff is all just suitable inventory things. Let's see what happens if I try and get in this pod. It says insufficient first. Oh.
Do you
I've
want
got too much
to
cargo
leave the planet first thing next stream? So that also gives you time to check over it during the week. So otherwise, you'll leave the planet and then
yeah,
go,
I think that is very
all of these
sensible.
things were wrong. Yeah. Sorry, go.
Yeah, I think that is sensible. Yeah, so I'm sort of looking at the all of the numbers now. I've got a full set of green lights now, so I am ready to launch. I'm not going to do it today, as Mike points out. It's probably a very good idea to think about what I have done, and not just I don't know yet, not just launch willy-nilly for the sake of it. I do note that the oh, we've got a train jam. Oh, we've got a train trying to get right. So yeah. This train here is trying to go to a core pickup station, but can't. So why's that happened? Tristan?
On Norvis?
No.
Your core. Can you ping so I can just jump over? No, can you ping a space? There you go. Yep. Right, so that's...
The train that's on the roundabout has got, as you wait, the one saying destination full, is refusing to go anywhere because there isn't, presumably there isn't a core pickup station.
Are you you're enabling disabling, are you?
Yes.
Do they have train limits of 1?
Maybe not. Ah, that would make sense.
I have just told that to move.
Okay.
No, they did not have a train limit, so you had two trains going out to the same station because it was enabled.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I understand. Right, I'll go around and fix that then. So now you've helped me debug it. I can sort that out. Thank you, much appreciated. That one. Let's try and go around logically. And of course, because I got the first one wrong. Every single station is wrong. There's a million people telling me in chat what I've done wrong.
People in chat were telling you why that train was blocking the others.
Oh, okay. I understood why the immediate problem was a problem, but I wanted to know why the trains have been able to get into that condition in the first place, because, well, they shouldn't be able to get into a position where that's a problem, and the fact that they could is in itself a problem. So I need to make sure that they can't do that, essentially. I think that's all the ones around the top side. Did I do this one? No. Vulcanite drop, imersite pickup, oil pickup, vulcanite pickup. Right, let's head further down here. And carrying on being reasonably logical and sensible about the order I do this in. So hopefully I won't miss any. It's like the thing where if you're doing a maze, you always follow. You can do it by following the following the left wall all the way around, and as long as it's a 2D maze, that will always get you back out again. It might not get you to the center, because if there's a turnaround, if there's a loop in the maze, then it still might not. But in theory, if you always run with one hand trailing along the wall, you should get back out again the way you went in. And in most mazes, you'll find the center as well, because they don't tend to put loops in, because that reduces the amount of mazement you can fit in. Right, there we go. System. Crisis averted. The problem is, if I hadn't noticed it then, it would have been absolutely ages before we'd have realised anything was wrong, because the vulcanite would carried on flowing. No, it wouldn't. No, the jam would eventually have blocked up the other one as well. Right. It must have only just happened though. Oh, actually, no, it would have cleared itself in time, because one of the other vulcanite core pickup stations would have unlocked, as you say, and so the train would have gone out to it. I mean, it's still a stupid, horrible thing to happen that we want to avoid, but it's interestingly not quite as horrific as you might expect from just thinking about it. I now can't find the train that is demanding fuel. I want to think it's because it's gone into the drop-off station and refueled so many times that it's now actually full, but I'm not certain. I think there's one train that's out there somewhere in the world. I can't see it.
You have one entity is missing construction robots.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not anymore.
That might. I was gonna say that might be because it's within my. Oh, maybe it was. I know why it is. It only actually shows the problem when it's within Roboport.
Once it's back home.
No, when it's within Roboport range.
Yeah.
And the back home isn't actually within Roboport range. That's something I should change, actually. Although there's enough Roboports around, there's not going to be difficult to fix. Let's put one in up here just for the lols. Put it in there, and then set it over to be the other sort, construction type. Then it'll cover the whole area. And hopefully link in. Are you linked? Yes, you are. Good. Good Roboport. How far out does that go? Not up to the stations, but never mind. To be honest, that's good enough for now.
I assume that's expected damage, Mike, as in you're taunting them. Because otherwise you probably don't actually want to leave.
Yeah, at the moment I'm just pushing biters back because, well,
Might as well.
basically I've got nothing else to do right now.
Fair. I mean, since we have nothing to do, I suppose this is probably good, and it's quarter to tomorrow. It's probably a good point to end the stream. So yes, thank you to everyone who was watching me accidentally nuke my entire universe. Oh, I don't seem to be making the sulfur as fast as I want to be. Oh, is that because this is just putting a massive demand on it? Is it?
Is it because you're very low on oil?
No, I'm very, very not low on oil. All the refineries are burning away quite happily. All the machines down here seem to be now I am a bit short on the petroleum gas. I think maybe that's filled itself back up again. My suspicion is that restocking the solid fuel ripped through all of the buffered petroleum gas, and now there's it's a little bit light on it. That said, we have a buffer over here that we're trying to fill up, so it's not actually, or we're trying to gradually emptying. Nah, it's going up, so it is actually okay. I'm not quite sure why there's... yeah, it probably was. While the fuel refinery over here was refilling itself with this solid fuel, it took in 1,000 petroleum gas, and that probably gave this enough of a nudge in the wrong direction that we're a bit short of it. And now we're just catching up again. I think that's probably what's happening. Wiggly rail send off. It might be tomorrow for you. It's not tomorrow for me just yet. Yes, we've got the lovely wiggly rails along here. Which no, that's the one that's still in sync with itself. It was the one down. No, it was the original one. Where was the one that was out of sync? Was it this one? Yes, here we go. This is the one that's even worse. Because they don't even line up with each other. Yeah, it's mostly your fault. Okay, it's a third. It's a third your fault.
That part is not my fault.
It's a third your fault because you made the blueprint. It's a third my fault because I built it, and it's a third chat's fault because they suggested it.
That seems fair.
Yeah, the vulcanite is the vulcanite will probably have some issues at some point in the future. All of the problems that we've seen so far have been sorted. There's a pile of stone here.
I mean, to me, the question isn't will it ever have problems in the future. It's will it last for long enough that I can get the next stage up and running a bit before I need to come back and fix this stage.
Yeah, basically, yes. Yeah, like the beryllium supply, I know that's going to need some fixing at some point. It's going to need expanding at some point. It's not broken, but it's slow. The vulcanite, I believe, is now fast enough for the time being, and I don't think there's anything in here that's going to deadlock. How's this doing? Still 2,300 stone in this. It is getting through it, but there is just this one pulverizer dealing with all this stone. And as you can see, it's just flowing out of there merrily and being used up as fast as it comes in. In fact, the amount of sand in here is actually going down. We've got left this chest here is no longer full of sand, which I feel is a hell of an achievement given the way things were going earlier. But gradually over time, we will crunch through this stone. We'll crunch through this iron ore. Oh. No, we won't. Why is that not firing? Alright, I found another problem. Why are you not? Oh, because you haven't got a destination set, because I've never had to fire iron out to Norvis before. Let's play, can we find where iron is supposed to go on Norvis?
There's a space
Probably
up in the
going to
smeltery.
be here. Yes, there we go. Doop, fire at that. Now
I don't think there's a copper one yet, but...
there is a copper one. I'm firing at that from Talos.
Oh, okay.
So you're firing to there. Are you limited?
Oh yeah,
You are.
yes.
Fire away.
Positioned differently.
I think that iron overflow only came through this way because there was because of the unfortunateness earlier, which I shall continue to refer to as the unfortunateness, because basically we've got enough iron to. Well, let's put that in there. We've got plenty of uses for iron in turning it into barrels to launch the pyroflux out, which is down to 95,000 now, so that is still going down, which is good.
I hadn't realised how slow modules were to make. It's 15 seconds, and when you need a couple of thousand of them.
Yeah, that's true. It's one of those things that you don't need 3 of them generally. You need 3,000 of them or something. So yeah, I can see that.
It's one of those ones that's not even limited. It's just fill up the chest, which we're fine with.
Yeah, it's still an oof, but it's an understandable one.
I say fill up the chest. There's 2 in the chest, and the bot coming along to pick them up.
Right. Okay. That sort of fill up the chest. I am still blatting out glass to Norvis at quite a rate. So I've got it running until there's 8,000 in the chest. Oh, actually, so we're nearly there. This chest is at about 8,000. So this is presumably turning on and off.
Norvis is still producing glass from stone. So.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying there's no way I'm going to satisfy Norvis's requirements for glass. I'm trying to see if I'm satisfying my own requirements for getting rid of sand. That's the challenge here. My sand production system has dropped down to 50% of its the rate it was running at previously. I think the add-on that makes the warehouse content icon look bigger is part of Space Exploration or K2SE. I think it's in the mod settings on here. It's not a separate mod.
It's a non-default one, I think. It just seems sensible.
Okay.
Probably startup. I'm
Oh,
not
yeah,
certain.
maybe. No, there's no non-defaults in startup. Oh, it might be up a It's probably up a player actually, because it's only for my. Are you sure it's a non-default? I mean,
Not certain, but
sorting buttons, sort inventory when opened is turned on. Okay, sort chest when open is turned off. Enable auto sort is turned off. I mean, the only update we don't have very many things overwriting.
oh, it is default. It's in startup though. Second one down. Scale container, alt icon with size, AAI
in which,
containers.
AAI container. Oh, so it's an AAI containers thing. So you should get this if you're playing space exploration, you should have AAI containers and warehouses as part of that, I think, and that's what does it.
I don't remember that from 0.5. Maybe it was a new feature since then.
No, I don't remember either, to be honest. No problem, Zodiac. I don't like turning stuff into landfill if there's any other use for it. We're turning raw rare metal into landfill on Norvis because we've got so much of it coming out of the core mining. But the sand, there actually is uses for it. Turning it into glass is very, very useful everywhere. Sand itself is very, very useful on Njord. So yeah, there are so many uses for it that I don't want to just throw it away. So therefore, it's all just getting shipped.
That's unfortunate.
What's that?
For Mark.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah.
See, this is why
Was
we're
that
not
your
using. This is why we're not using
that
cargo
was
rockets.
presumably your second. Yeah, second rocket, I assume, for that, given you have a bunch of stuff set up.
Delivery cannon.
I think it's third rocket.
Oh, jeez.
So you see, everyone, this is why we're not using this is why we're using delivery cannons everywhere. They don't fall out of the sky and scatter stuff all over your planet. Okay, good. Glad you found it. Right. I was going to say, are we ready to finish? But I think now
no.
Marc has a bit of tidying to do. So yeah. I suppose as long as it's the person who's 1 hour ahead who's saying no, I want to stay up late, even later, then it's maybe. Wow, still absolutely ripping through the ice up here to make the water. This is why I was sort of trying to avoid using nuclear power out here, but it just wasn't feasible, to be honest. We're getting through so much. Sorry, the solar panels are so insufficient that needed something, and yeah, we're just absolutely ripping through the water because it's presumably all going. I presume it's all going in over here. Well, maybe not actually. Maybe it's going in to be made into the. Or maybe actually no, we do need some for vulcanite processing, do we? Maybe that's where it's all going. I'm sure one of these stages uses it. Yes, here we go, over here. Maybe it's all being used over here for the vulcanite processing. Why are you stopped? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, it's because we ran out of core chunks. Oh, there's the train with the problem. So it's possible if we right-click on it, it goes away. It does! Thank you, who was it? Nama, rather. Thank you. You were spot on. You can right-click on those blue icons and they go away and never bother and never return again. Either that or the bot that was flying over there at the time did it. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems to it's gone away, so I'm happy. We could set up a space elevator and send solar power down the line if we had space elevators. We don't have space elevators, otherwise we wouldn't be. If we had space elevators, we wouldn't have these delivery cannons working constantly like this, sending vulcanite over to Norvis. We'd be doing a lot of things a bit differently if we had space elevators, I can tell you that.
Would we be doing that part differently? Because we'd still need... If we don't have spaceships at that point.
Oh.
Or we
Yeah,
might get spaceships before elevators, I don't know.
That's a fair point. Yeah, elevators aren't going to be all that useful without spaceships. So we probably try and get both of them at about the same time. Or at least work towards them both in parallel. Because there's 4 of us, you know. Posture check. I'm intrigued that the core chunks are coming out at what seems like a bit rather slow rate, given that we seem to be overflowing with them earlier. Maybe something's just running a little bit more efficiently now, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's one of the best things about Factorio and streaming it and stuff. Oh! Huh. That's the problem. Okay. Might need to fix this then. Why are you a problem? Oh, it's done that. Okay. That's my fault. Unsurprisingly, everything's my fault on this planet because, well, I built it. So let's put that in before vulcanite drop and go there. Right. I'm surprised it's taken this long for that to become a problem, to be quite honest. So what happened there, in case anyone's wondering, is that one of the trains was... I've got the vulcanite drop up here and vulcanite pickup down here. They're both set with a train limit of 1, and I've got 2 trains doing the shuttling back and forth between them. So we had 1 train parked at each station, and neither could leave because there was a train at the other station. So what I've done is now told them to go via core weight on the way through, which means I think I need to put in at least one more core weight stopping point in order to allow the train to go through. In order to make sure there's enough room for all the trains that might go there. Is what I'm trying to say. So let's build this up over here, and let's put in another one as well, just to be sure. That's in no bad place. Let's
You don't
move
want
that
to just
from
copy
there.
paste.
Oh yeah, copy pasting would have been very, very sensible there, wouldn't it? Where shall I put? Let's put this down. No, I can't put it down here because then the train will try. Does the train? That goes there. Then yes, copy. You know
It
what?
might need to be on an accessible side. I don't know.
That is an accessible side. There, where I finally put it. Oh, I don't have any bots. I don't have any anythings. I need to do all this by.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm trying to work out whether it's stream lag or...
Let's put in another piece of track just in case. But yeah, pretty sure.
Because that's... Station goes on the right, so that's an... The station's assuming
yes, you're
going
right.
upwards.
Oh no, you're quite right. I've got it on the wrong side of the everything.
I thought I was going mad.
Going? I mean, yeah, no. I mean, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. That should be there. Frustrating thing is we don't actually need this roboport to be here, apart from to build this one. Once that one's built, I can take this one back out again. Because these have the range
Oh,
to
it's that
connect,
sort of thing. Yeah.
but they don't have the range to build, which is slightly annoying. Oh, I can do copy paste now. Why is that train trying to go in there? Oh, I know why. Okay. Oh, fail. 1 moment, please. I shall. There needs to be a way out of here to get over to there, which means this needs to be demolished. We easily got the range for that. Good. For now, let's just send that train off to get some more imersites, and that means this one can get out. Then I can remove all of that, put a line in going out from here, back out onto there like that. What? Why didn't that just... Oh, was it signal in the way? There we go. That can go out like that. And then I need to fix this, of course. I saw delivery cannons zip past before my eyes. And went, what on earth is that? Oh wait, it's a delivery cannon. That's right then. Do I even have any underground belts? Yellow underground belts. Agnea. Yes. Okay. The only thing I'm short of is chain signals, apparently. Oh, that means that's not going to build up there. I need to make some more chain signals before I go then. And that means... stone
I
brick,
just saw one bot that was faster than the others.
iron.
Was it not out of charge?
No, the others were just, I think, just flying along as they normally do.
Hmm.
But then one was just more keen.
Bye update Zodiac.
Alright, catch you later. Thanks for watching. I did use 1-1 trains in my last run in space because I didn't feel like I needed any more throughput than that. But in this one, I feel like we need a bit more throughput because it's all the stuff here, all the stuff on the planet it's the ores and the core fragments and stuff like that, which is very, very voluminous. It's not remotely dense enough to say for me to feel like we can get away with just saying, yeah, it'll be fine, just stick a 1-1 train and they'll be running forever. They'll be running absolutely constantly. As it is, I've got 4 1-4 trains running, and perhaps they should have an additional locomotive on the front or the back or something like that. But I've got 4 of those running, and it is keeping up, but not by an enormous amount. If they were 1-1s, there'd be about 10 of them just going constantly, and you start to run into sort of. At that point, you start to run into throughput issues in the stations, like can you get the trains in and out fast enough? I guess that's the so yeah, for stuff like ores, and especially in space exploration, where the ores are so big in order to get any actual amount of resource out, I feel that having it more like this is better. Did the bots go up and put those chain signals down and made for them? Yes, they did, but there's a missing one up top here because of reasons. Let's put another one like that. Why isn't it put the station? Never mind, it can be another bypass. I don't care. It's fine. That presumably means I've now run out of chain signals because I've made the bare minimum again. Why does nothing have any iron? me some iron. I need some iron. How about you? Nope. You? No. Oop, now you. How many? Oh, they take 5 each. Okay, no wonder I was getting through a fair amount. Oh, yeah. If you're trying to do really, really small sort of tile-based stuff, then yeah, I can see why you'd end up with really, really short trains. But I don't stick to that. I mean, it's nice to have the chunk-aligned rails and things like that. Yeah, that's great. But the rest of it, no, I'll just make it a convenient size for whatever I'm trying to do. That's much rather go that way. How's Operation Tidy Up going, Mark?
It's fine. Yeah.
As in, are you ready to call an end to the stream?
Yes, and we could, but factory must grow.
Yes, but the Laurence must sleep.
Yeah.
I know, sleep is
I
for the
wanted
weak,
to
but it is
produce the
indeed for the weak
first
at the moment.
vulcanite, but the first vitamin lunch, but I think that's...
Seems ambitious, or unless you've been extremely efficient out here.
I mean, I have the first stages running, and I basically have to set up some vulcanite receiving, and then I'm good to go.
Okay, I think I've got some.
But yeah, let's call it a night.
Do I have any spare cannons? I don't. Well, I mean, I don't have any placed, but I'm sure I can put another one out here, or several. I don't know how many I've actually got. Yeah, I've got another 15 cannons before I run out, so I think we'll be okay there. Oh, it's actually the delivery receiver, signal receivers are also going to be a concern, but I have 14 of those. Okay, so yes, I think we're going to be okay for putting all these things in. Belts might be a problem actually for feeding them. I have some belts at least, I think, and I can do the reclaim some by using underground's trick again as well if I need to. Like that. Okay, right. I think that's probably a good time to call it a stream then. So, thank you everyone who's playing. Oh God, I could not deal with playing with the grid showing. That would be awful, absolutely awful. No chance of that. Having stuff fitting to the grid though, having little areas like the very very fine city blocks that some people do, I can see the interest in those. I don't think I've got the patience or the attention to detail to actually build it like that, but I can certainly see the interest. Let's put that there so I can see it. Oh, we need a... What's that power? Oh, by that one. Yeah, I can certainly see the interest in doing it like that, even if I think it would drive me insane to try. Actually, let's not put those there. Let's put them there, so I only need to use one. Yes. So yes, thank you everyone who's been watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and next time I promise I will actually finally leave Agnaia after many weeks over here, and several 100,000. Oh, I can't put that there actually. Or if I do, can I get both of these? Yes, maybe. Yes, I can put it there. I will finally leave this planet after spending about a month here and building up to about 22,000 vulcanite per minute, which I'm still quite pleased with because it seems like a lot. We'll then go off and, I don't know, there's an imersite planet to go to. There's science to do in space. I'm kind of leaning towards doing some science because that would make a nice change. It's something I haven't done for a while. Marc is obviously going to carry on with the vitamelange, Tristan with the holmium. I don't know what Mike's plans are. Do you have any plans, Mike, or is it just sort of see what needs doing next? Okay,
see what needs doing
cool.
next.
Excellent. Yes, it will be. I should be playing XCOM on Wednesday, as per usual. There's no supporter video tomorrow, I'm afraid, because I haven't had time to make one. But last week's supporter video will be coming out for non-supporters tomorrow anyway. So there'll be something for some people to watch. And what else is happening? Thursday there should hopefully be a GTA video. I've got it sort of made at the moment. There won't be any streams next week, I'm afraid, because I'm going to be on holiday. So yeah, there'll be 2 weeks before we carry on with this. But once we do, there should be lots more going on. And yeah, whether that's science or imersite or who knows what, we shall see. Anything else? Fridays? Anything happen on Friday? Oh yeah, Friday. Yes, at the weekend we'll have Friday and Saturday. We'll have the catch-up streams, catch-up videos from this stream. So give you a bit of a summary as to what's been going on and some interesting information about all that sort of stuff. Otherwise, yeah, catch me the week after I get back from my holiday. So thank you once again, everyone, for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
I'll.
Bye.
Oh, and if you're on Twitch, give me a moment and I'll find someone to go off and raid again.